Hello, is the Sinister Game being here with a new stream? And this stream, I'm going to be going over the event week for this week from like very early Thursday, whatever, like per usual in Grand Theft Auto Online. Oh, it's still an upcoming. Are you serious? Still? Sheesh, whatever. Let's get out of there, of course. Okay, there it goes. Hello. Is the Sinister Game being here with a new stream? And this stream, I'm gonna be going over the event week for this week from like very early Thursday, whatever, like per usual in Grand Theft Auto Online. But yeah, so I'm recording it as a Monday here, which is why I'm saying that, by the way, since it's technically in a whole different week as to when I'm recording it. But yes, this one, like per usual anymore, since they released like all the vehicles, it is going to be a generic event this time, unlike the previous event, which actually included a brand spanking new game mode, being the assault on ATT 16, whatever that was introduced last event. Sadly, not quite the case here. This one's a generic event, though. But yes, going into the title of the stream here, I wanted to do the 2x money RP on the bunker cell missions. I could have just done bunker sales. I guess it would have been similar enough, but yeah. They don't do Fooligan jobs that often, so I figure I'll just go with the Fooligan jobs, and they're actually not bad payout, I think, either. If I remember correctly, I think they were like the old like payphone hit payout basically, before they like changed the payphone hits a lot, which could be something like 85,000, like $100,000 around there, which is pretty crazy. And unlike the payphone, it's just not much of a way to like get a reduced payout much aside for I think one Fooligan job I think you can get reduced payout for if you don't do like stealth or something. But still, payout's actually pretty decent on a Fooligan job, so I also recall, like I said, I think on double I think it pays around like 100,000, like a 6-digit payout almost, which is pretty crazy. However, though, they are like 48-minute and like 1 hour cooldowns, but still they're quite nice to grind actually. For that kind of money, I would say, definitely. But yes. You can't choose whatever one you want. I think it's random no matter what. I do think it's a random kind of mission no matter what, so you will not have any choice at all necessarily on which one you get. But I don't think any of them are really all that bad, to be honest. I mean, to be fair, there is actually one where you have to fly a fucking crop duster. That might be like the worst one though. Even then, I don't personally. I'm a big like aircraft person in the game, so I don't even find that one all that bad, anyways. But if there was one Fooligan job, I would say that I remember being pretty bad. It was the crop duster one for sure. And fucking anything else I can really think of here to mention much about that. Again, I think they're pretty decent, honestly, for money, especially on double money. Maybe not for regular money per se, but double money for sure. I think those can be pretty worthwhile. There might only be like 5 different types. Maybe you have like a couple different locations for each of the couple different types. See, there's only like a few of them, I think, too, similar to like the payphone hits again. But yeah, fucking. I don't know. Nothing else really does come to mind though. Oh yeah, well actually, if you do a few of them, I think you need to kind of do a few of them to get access to the equipment upgrade, if I recall, for your acid labs. I think you kind of have to do a few of them if you want your acid lab to be as good as it can be. So even if you don't care too much for the Vulcan jobs, you might want to be doing them anyways for your acid lab, because I believe it actually gets an equipment upgrade unlock if you do that. Like a few of them or something. Yeah. Anyways, onto the gun running bonuses next. Like I said, I wanted to do this one for the title gunner for the double rewards on the bunker cell missions. Bunker's a passive business, so it's pretty nice. So you can basically run the bunker and do those Fooligan jobs at the same exact time. And both are pretty nice for money making on double money, I would say for sure. So quite good. Quite a good thing you could multitask with the bunker and the Fooligan jobs combined. Sadly, I think it was this DLC where they actually increased the timer on the cell missions for solo play. Sadly, this is still not too good, I would say, for solo play, from my personal experience. Kind of depends on the cell mission, really, but, like, the one I did, like, on stream at least, had, like, 2 marshals or something, like the monster truck one or something. And what was it before? Was it something like 15 minutes? And it was increased by 50%, just like the, like, biker cell missions. So it went from like 15 minutes over to like something like 21, 22, like almost 23 minutes possibly even. That's still not enough for 2 fucking Marshall monster trucks from like Lagos and Kudo at least. Which I think is definitely kind of one of the better locations, not gonna lie. Since it does have some pretty nice highway access, sure, you have to like go onto like Fort Zancudo on like the dirt and stuff to get up onto the highway, I think, on that location. Kind of, or go the way around, basically, or something, but still. The other good location, I think, or like the most expensive anyways, I think, is the one that's at like the farmhouse, or like the scrapyard or something like that. And that's pretty close to the highway, but on like the other side of the map or something. So that's kind of saying a lot, I would say. I do personally run the Lagos and Kudo bunker, like I pretty much suggested. So it really depends on the cell mission, I feel, like how good it's going to be for solo play. Definitely in this DLC, it's at least a little bit better, but like 7-ish minutes or so, at least on average, basically. However, though, they kind of did what they did with the vehicle buffs, where like one vehicle made out pretty good, one vehicle was still pretty shit. Same thing with cell missions. Biker businesses became so much more soloable, gained like 15 whole minutes, and so usually last 30 minutes. Whereas that same buff was not so good for the bunker, to where it practically made almost no difference in a sense. As far as I know, at least. The one cell mission I got, sure, it made no fucking difference. But again, it might depend on the cell mission, or really it might be kind of useless, like the Bombushka buff, for example. Which was what I was comparing it with, like, with how the Sparrow got a good buff. The Sparrow definitely got a good buff. It didn't need the explosive buff quite. It didn't need an explosive buff. It was more bullet focused, which was fine. Obviously, that's what I expected, pretty much like I said, I think on my video too, that it did before it came out for the DLC. But yeah, fucking. Sadly, I would maybe still run this as a duo, like in the old days. The buff they did with Bounties was just not enough, I feel, personally, for your average cell mission. Again, I'm not saying all of them are like that. Maybe something like the Phantom Wedges might be more doable as a solo player. But even then, I might have already been doable pretty solo in like 15 minutes or something. So like really the only ones that benefited might have been ones that were already good and you just basically have a little more time. If for some reason you do struggle or something where you have that one bad run on those kind. But either way, it's still just a passive business. Especially if you're getting the money from like the stash houses, for example. There's no real risk if you're doing it solo anyways, which nowadays that's how I do it. I just do the stash houses and I just go for the maximum amount of money possible I have up to a certain moment. Then I decide to sell. I don't know, maybe I'll be curious and I want to check out another sell mission, see how it goes on the 7.5 like minutes extra or something. Maybe I'll do that in the stream, I don't know. But yeah, there's some good and not so great sell missions like I suggested. I wouldn't do resupply missions, I would definitely just do the sell missions. Like I said, you can just grind the Fooligan jobs and make like 100,000-ish while your bunker produces. On staff and equipment, I think it takes like 3 hours or something like that to get the max like bunker, or not max bunker per se, but one thing of supplies that you buy takes 2 to 3 hours to produce. Excuse me, is what I meant. So every time you buy supplies, it will take 2 to 3 hours, assuming you have like the business upgrade in every way that matters for the money making. Otherwise, it will obviously take longer than that. So not terrible, especially if we're going to be on a game in just a couple hours making money other ways, like the Fooligan jobs or something you normally do, like the Cluck and Bell Farm Raid or something like the Chiropractor Heist or Dom Casino Heist or something. So not terrible. It's very nice you can do this alongside a bunch of other activities in the game since it is a passive thing. It is definitely very nice you can do this in addition to a bunch of other already good stuff. I don't really think there's much more worthwhile to mention here. Or wait, one bunker for one whole thing of supplies. I mean, for the 2 to 3 hours. I think that tends to be a few $100,000 at most. I think it normally goes for something like 210 or something, so like goes for 400. So I think it goes for like 420,000. Plus, you can get like high demand bonus if you're doing it in like a public lobby and whatnot. If you're willing to take that risk. plus, yes, you can do it in a like fucking public lobby if you're willing to take the risk. And actually, another thing I didn't mention actually. This is a sellable business, but you have to just stick to one supplies only. Again, you can also use the stash houses if you don't care. Like, obviously, you don't really necessarily have to spend the money. If you get lucky for the stash houses, you get a good bit of bunker. So that's also a nice, good option. But, yeah. Which is a nice option, obviously, because you don't have to spend the money on the supplies, but obviously there's all the randomness involved. Unless you have like every other business shut down but bunker, then it might be kind of a guaranteed thing that you can just get the bunker, but I wouldn't really shut down your other businesses, especially not for like nightclub and like the acid, of course. I don't really know if you can actually shut down the acid lab, but still. When it comes to like all the options you have possible for the stash house options for businesses, whatever. So yeah, it is solo friendly as long as it is. Contrary to what I said earlier, I forgot to mention if you do buy one thing of supplies only, then it is technically solo friendly. Anything over one thing of supplies you buy though is not solo friendly though, pretty much. Unless you get lucky with certain sell missions, maybe with the increased timer especially. And then research missions, whatever, are also in double rewards, which might be money RP and then also obviously research too. I think that's a newer set of missions they add with Agent 14 and the Criminal Enterprises DLC, where you call up Agent 14 and then you do like I think you kill like a Juggernaut or something. Maybe you have like one level to lose after whatever that mission, I believe, pretty much. Obviously, you should do this mostly for the research. If you have all your research already, then it's not too significant. I think the pay is not good on that, obviously, since you're mostly getting it for research. So I wouldn't really do it as your secondary option with the bunker. I would just do the Fooligan jobs with the bunker if you're sticking anything with the money event in particular. So I wouldn't really do it as your secondary option for the event for the research missions unless you still need research, of course. But yeah, quite frankly, that pretty much does it for all that talk, I think, right? I really don't think there's truly anything I forgot to mention anymore when it comes to the bunker, besides for the need to know basis only, of course. It's probably a lot more I could think of with a lot more time, but obviously I'm trying to move through the event week. Stream your. But yes, bunker research apparently has a weekly challenge here, where it does mention the aforementioned double rewards for the bunker research missions, plus complete free of plus plus apparently if you complete 3 of those you receive a bonus $100,000, and then you also can get this Warstock tee as well. Honestly, a shirt for the vehicle website of Warstock Cash and Carry is not bad, I would say. I think that's definitely a more decent login reward than the average, I would say. So I think that could be one kind of worth shooting for personally, if I were to say so myself. Obviously, it's cosmetics, so it's just basically my opinion there, but yeah. Cosmetics obviously don't really do you anything in the game, so really up to you there, of course. But aside for the weekly challenge, I don't really feel they're too worth doing. Obviously, if you already have all your research, that would be the one reason to do it if you do have your research. Okay, and then 30% off for bunkers, apparently, or you can get any bunker and then upgrades and then modifications. Now, usually when this says upgrades and modifications, it means a website. I'm not sure if they usually do the staff, equipment, security upgrades and stuff like that. At least back in the day, like years ago or something, they didn't really usually do that, and it was only like on a rare occasion they would include those ones as well. But I would maybe check on it just in case, maybe, or something, or look up the prices on something like GTA Wiki or something before you maybe purchase those, just in case. But if they are on discount by any chance or whatever, for those before I forget to talk about it anymore or whatever. Staff and equipment, like I said, do boost the money you can make and like how efficient, like how quick your business produces as well. How quick and how much money you make. Yes, indeed. Security, honestly, security is not the most necessary thing, especially if you're not going to be like a CEO or MC for too long, aside for anything that involves that kind of stuff for content and whatnot. Fucking, you have stuff like the Cocktail Farm Rage and stuff that I don't even think requires you to be CO or MC, though I could be wrong. I feel I've kind of been straying away from needing to be CO MC as much in the game, I feel, nowadays. Yes, you still have stuff that needs it, like the bounty stuff, for example, but you have stuff like the pizza disc and the dispatch missions nowadays where you cannot even be a CO or MC, and you have to even not be a CO MC at all, basically. So, like I said, I think they have been straying away from it a good bit, even to the point where they kind of make you not be one for certain contents nowadays, too. But, yeah. So, especially if you're not COMC that often, you might be able to get away without a security upgrade. Even with COMC, you can kind of get away with it, too. And yeah, if for some reason you do get like a raid or something on your business, recently I have been getting my biker businesses raided. I just close session, or not the session, I don't close the whole session, I just close the whole entire game application, basically. If you do that, I don't think they can take away your stuff unless they changed it between like biker and bunker businesses or something. But at least for biker businesses, that method works. I think if you actually leave the game and it saves in some ways of doing it, then yeah, then it would probably impact you still. I'd still get the security upgrade just in case, to be honest. Still worth getting the security upgrade, even if you want to try and skip it or something, but still. I'm just saying, I've actually never had my bunker rated in particular, I don't feel, if I recall. But still, that was before stash houses. With stash houses, especially nowadays, you do have to be a bit more careful, or even a lot more careful in my case. I was trying MC, like, off stream one time, and yeah. Like, literally in like a minute or two after, literally. literally consistent, literally consistently, like a minute or two after turning to MC, I would tend to be getting a, like, business raid. And that would happen a good couple times in a row, even. So, like, I don't know if they happen at set intervals until they take care of him or, like, sell the product or what. Yeah, sometimes you can have it be like that, like, non-stop. So, like, obviously, you just kind of, like, close application every single time. And, like, every time you get into the game, it kind of, like, makes you turn the MC on each time, I think, too. So, like, obviously, if it just keeps happening, just don't do it unless you need to or something. Or, like, after you sell whatever business it ends up being or whatever. But, yeah. Security upgrade not the most necessary, but anyways, back to the main topic at hand for bunker discounts for the upgrades and modifications part in particular. I think I already went over a good couple locations with the Lagas and Kudo and the farmhouse, like Scrapyard one, whatever, which I think are definitely a couple of the best possible options, personally, with their good locations and whatnot, and maybe even aircraft access, at least in the case of the Lagas and Kudo one. I think it definitely has some nice access there. For your personal aircrafts, basically, and that one's even like next to the hangars too. If you have a Fort Zancudo one for the one I run with like a Zancudo, but yeah, that's a couple good locations I would say for bunkers. Fucking, but yeah, upgrades, modifications. I'll go more in detail with that later on when I can show the website. But since I'm in this menu still, fucking. You have the accommodation, whatever upgrade you usually have that lets you spawn at the property. Obviously, being able to spawn at the property instantaneously is definitely a very nice feature to have. So I would definitely recommend going with an accommodation feature, whatever it's called. That gives you like the bed to spawn in and whatnot. You have like a gun locker, which a lot of properties have it. Some even have it complimentary with the business. I think like the nightclub, for example. However, it's always an option to have, of course. And depending on what property you spawn in different scenarios and whatnot, like it could be a good option to have just in case and whatnot. Similar to like security upgrade in some capacity. Fucking the shooting range. Shooting range actually lets you have extra throwing ammo capacity, which is nice for throwables. Like for example, instead of like 25 sticky bombs, you can have like 30 sticky bombs. You know, like Molotovs, also like 25 to 30. Proximities, for example, for like proximity mines, you can even do like 5 to 10, which is pretty crazy. So you can kind of get like a +5 on every single throwable if you do like a bunch of the shooting range challenges, whatever, something like that. So even though shooting range is mostly useless, not the most necessary thing to increase your shooting skill when there's the ammunition ones after all from day one of the game and whatnot. Fucking. Not gonna lie, the bunker shooting range is definitely pretty useful for the extra throwable capacity that you can get from it. Alone, I would say that alone makes it worthwhile. And then I don't know if there's anything else honestly from there that's really not a cosmetic for the most part that's actually useful aside for like the transportation for your bunker transportation for like the caddy kind of thing there. Which yeah, honestly you could kind of just go on foot, so it's still not the most necessary thing, but still bunker is a huge property, so it could be something worthwhile to consider. And also, as of the last couple of years of Agent 14 with the Colonel Enterprises DLC, you can also spawn the caddy actually in the free mode of the game as well, and not just use it in your bunker. So it's technically another spawn vehicle you can have for the free mode, albeit not a really useful one, and you still cannot like modify it or anything. Because I tried to go into a custom shop with it one time, and yeah, you cannot. With that, of course, but yeah. Alright, fucking. I think I'll do it for now on the bunker. Talk about that. I'll talk more details on that, of course, later. As for money opportunities, not so sure. As for money opportunities, not so sure. I really care to talk about those later on anymore than I've already talked about them. Woo, they're promoting a plus subscription to me more and more wonderful. Alright, that's alright, right. That does not seem to mention anything new as far as I could see in a couple paragraphs that I read for that bit there. Alright, yeah, that is the mission that they had in the last couple of years of Agent 14, like I thought. Because I remember that was not a thing for the longest time. So I end up just fast tracking a lot of the research for like millions of dollars or something, I think. Once I heard like it was only like a few $1 million about, or like, actually it might be much more than like a few million, it might be something like 10, 11, like no more than like 15 million if you want to fast track everything, I think. Which honestly, I did it in the days at Caprico Heist, it wasn't all that bad. I figured since I was doing Caprico Heist like crazy, I was like, might as well get that all. Finally, of course. But yes. Yes, yes. Alright, it is 2 times money, RP, and research, like if I remember good. And yeah, I might have forgot to mention $100,000 with the weekly challenge, but that's just standard, and that's pretty much just a standard thing with the weekly challenge, so kind of chose not to mention it because of that, probably. Yeah. The front of the Warstock tee, was that on there, actually? Oh yeah, it was. The front did show there, actually, I just didn't realize it much, I guess. Yeah, I think that's a pretty cool shirt, honestly. They probably not even given it out before somehow either. They tend to have a lot of like shirts in like the game files and stuff. They don't tend to release till like randomly in like the most random moment ever. In the end of most random moment ever, yes. Alright, and then Fooligan jobs, yes. I think I already mentioned pretty much everything I wanted to mention there. Sorry, been almost half hour in this menu, okay. Fucking nothing going on with heist as expected. Alright, so going into story mode for my invite only, like per usual, of course. But yeah, hopefully I would say we get some nice advices to follow, of course, for the event in that half hour-ish time, of course. Alright, so yeah, I usually have Michael face me each time, whatnot. See him a little bit. When I did it, of course, since there's fucking nothing to do in store mode, of course, since Rockstar doesn't release new vehicles there. Not even vaulted vehicles, which would be the perfect way to preserve the content when they remove it from online, but nope. It's not like any of the vaulted vehicles is like any crazy weaponized stuff they could totally do if they wanted to, but whatever. I'm sure they could. Would have just import it over to store mode. I'm sure it's not that hard. Unless it's like a Benny's vehicle, but even then there's only like one vaulted Benny's vehicle, so like surely they wouldn't put the effort in it just for one. Yeah. Fucking. Yeah, sorry, Rooster McCraw, whatever. I did not bother with you one bit whatsoever in the event. But oh well. I was so having too much fun with Assault ATT 16. He had way too much fun on that, both on the stream and off stream. Honestly, it's not a terrible mode. It's definitely a pretty nice mode. It's probably also one of the better atmosphere modes in the game, I would argue. So much as on Carapago, I would say. I would say it was doing better than it just because there's really fun, like, up and atomizer, like, secret loadout, whatever, that has some ammo on the up and atomizer. I definitely liked the secret loadout a lot better than the one in Assault Carapago. Then the one on Assault Carapago, yes, that has, like, the musket and whatnot. Yeah, up and atomizer secret loadout was pretty fun. Among all other kinds of things with the game mode. You could actually make some really insane money with it too, which is pretty nice. I might have got like a couple million or something from it. I got the 21 million by the end of it. I forget where it was at, honestly, before I was like doing it like on stream and off stream, like a couple weeks. I forget like where I was a couple weeks to like or whatever, like this stream there. Yeah. It's a fun mode, it just didn't need to vault a whole fucking ton of other fucking things just to get people to play. I'm sure like the known unknown and unknown unknown races fucking rips to those apparently. I heard it might have even vaulted another thing like this week too. I'll have to see if it's true or not. I think it was some kind of mode they like returned for a limited time, whatever, which I don't know if that's just like new modes for the month or whatever already or what. But this event released in August, so I doubt it. So they probably just vaulted something to be a dick again or something. For like no reason. I feel. They'll claim like, oh, we need to make room for like new modes or something, whatever kind of bullshit stick they pull. Corporate statement, whatever the fuck. But like, if they really need to do that, they would have like vaulted modes so much earlier than 2021 when they first started doing it or whatever. I'm sure they would have if they actually truly needed space, even back on like 7th gen days of the game or something, or like even midway through like 8th gen or like a year or so prior. Yeah, they did like a year or so, like maybe even less before like the 9th gen version came out. I'm sure they could have done that a lot earlier if it was truly for that reason. I assume it's like Pegasus vehicles where you don't have to like worry about the storage. I don't know what kind of bullshit, dude. I don't care what kind of bullshit they say. I don't think it's simply true at all. Whatever statements they've made about that. With the recent vaultings in the last couple weeks or whatever, but still. Couple weeks, whatever, but still. Just some more loadable shit along with all the removed vehicles and whatnot. Fucking. Anyways, like I usually do here, I'll go over the time trials and whatnot. The regular time trial for the week here is Observatory. This one's a pretty fun one. This one's like the Cato Libre like story mode mission for the route, which is pretty cool. We're on like that dirt bike. as like Trevor, whatever, and you're going through like the ducks or like whatever, like you're going through like those areas basically on like the mountain, whatever. Then you get kind of near like the custom shop, I think, over here and stuff. Like to the left-ish of it or whatever, kind of maybe near where like my meth lab might be, kind of. And yeah, you kind of can go through like the airstrip and whatnot, and you get kind of to Sandy Shores. You normally go to like Grapeseed and stuff, but instead, like this kind of way over to Grapeseed, but instead you go over to like the proper airstrip of Grapeseed, pretty much. Very fun town trial. Very. It is definitely a pretty fun town trial. And yeah, what's my bad at not need to hover over that yet, quite frankly, but still. Yeah, honestly, this one can be a bit of a more top speed focused one since the routes are pretty. The route that you should do, I think it's pretty clear on this one if you think of the catalytic restore mode mission. But yeah, as of Sandra's Mercenaries, it's kind of more of a daily theme for time trials, so when it comes to regular ones, the way the regular one might work is it might be the same time trial for the whole week, but you might get a daily payout of like 50,000 per day, like with the RCB and Data and Inject Energy time trials. I think it used to be like one different time trial each day, but I think sometime they changed it, but I think like still, I think it's similar to the ones that they did change with Sandra's Mercenaries to be like that. Like the recipe into Inject Energy, where you get basically a 50,000, where you basically get a $50,000 payout each day, like a real life day until the event changes, of course, to a different time trial. So really, my main advice is just use like your best motorcycle options of the game. If you need help with that, then I'll look up some kind of spreadsheet with the information, or Breathy1322 is a racing YouTuber or something. So that's all I'll really say regarding vehicle advice, just because, like, it's more of a daily thing nowadays on the regular time trials. Speaking of the RSP and do a time trial, the RSP and do a time trial for a day on Monday here. It looks to be with Fuente Blanca. I do actually have an RSP and do a time trial guide of this myself, actually. It was actually one of the few I did before I just ended up scrapping the series. I think it might have been like the last one. Or like I didn't necessarily scrap it, I just got bored of doing it. I don't really ever scrap a series per se. I always open up the possibility of returning to a series, even if I don't do it for like years on end or something. But yeah, it's fucking. But yeah, this one's in the Madrasa, like ranch area, whatever. This one you do have to worry a little more than your average one. Usually you just have to learn. Usually you just have to learn like the turns and corners of like the RSP time trial, but this one there's actually vehicle spawns and whatnot you have to worry about as well. There are certain vehicle spawns that will be just parked in the area or whatever that won't always be there. They're just there sometimes that you want to be a little bit worried about in case it kind of end up throwing you off or something. But yeah, RCP and Data, time trial like the name suggests, you only get to use the one RCP and Data vehicle of the game. You don't even get to use something like the Invaded Persuade tank that came out like a year later. You don't get to even do that, sadly. Which would at least give it a true money-making opportunity without having to do like some interaction menu glitch at least. But yeah, fucking. What's it called? So aside from learning turns and corners, just worrying about the parked vehicles in this particular instance and whatnot, honestly, not really too much more to worry about from there, I would say. Besides for those couple things, being pretty straightforward. My main advices would be either to like respawn constantly until you understand the turns and corners enough to beat it within part time, which you do with triangle, Y on Xbox, and whatever key on PC. Again, yes, triangle, Y on PC, or not Y on PC, but Y on Xbox, and whatever key on PC, yes. As you can see in the box on the bottom right corner of the screen, with the black box, like rectangle, basically.
Even I want to take a car now that I've seen you walking around.
So that is how I would pretty much go about that one. Or like if not, obviously, you know, just look up some kind of video guide. I don't think I mentioned that, but look up some kind of video guide. If not for my own, of course. I'd probably, of course, look up another one. I don't know how good mine would hold up, to be honest, for advices and whatnot, but still. And then onto the one time trial set that's still weekly. It is the HSW time trials in this current one, Sandy Shores, which I think is actually my last one. I'll be doing as the Euros X32, X32, and then I'll be moving on, obviously, to the other one with the current DLC of the Ubermach Niobe, Niobe, whatever. Ubermach Niobe, Niobe, whatever, yes. Which, yeah, last DLC I didn't do both for the current DLC, just because one was literally a, like, convertible reskin of a previous one, so I didn't do both for the DLC last time, but this time I will, since they are definitely quite unique ones. Unlike last DLC, where one was literally just a convertible version of one from a couple years before, or whatever. Or almost a couple years before, at least, maybe like a year and a half more so at the time, but still. Fucking, but yeah, as you may notice, there's no power time compared to the regular North Speed David time trial, and that's because you can basically use any vehicle you want, and it's fine, as long as it's obviously HSW and it's eligible for the time trials, of course, and whatnot. Fucking. Yeah, part-times when it comes to HSW time trials, there might be a certain way it does work. It might be like the class system, similar to the HSW races, where it's kind of dependent on like the class system. So like class A is like coupe and like compacts, or like compacts, coupes, whatever. So you have your one compact of the Prius RA HSW. Then you have your two compacts, or not compacts, but coupes, of course, of the Ubermach Sentinel XS, and then also the latest Euros X32, of course, like I kind of pretty much mentioned. And then, yeah, Class B, I'm pretty sure is like your SUV, like muscle cars. Apparently also sports classics, possibly also off-road, but I'm not sure on off-road since that one came out later on. Los Angeles Mercenaries is a classic that supported with the HSW House Special Works vehicles in the first place. So I don't know exactly where that fits in the class system per se, but on off-road with the monstrosity, HSW monstrosity, but still. And then, yeah, Class C tends to be your most used stuff. I mean, it goes from like least used for like Class A, Class B, and then to the most used also with Class C. For some reason, where it's like sports cars, supercars, and like motorcycles, pretty much at least. Possibly also off-road, but honestly, I feel it's more real. Honestly, I feel it's more realistic for off-road to be a tier B over like a tier C, or like a Class B over a Class C, whatever for the HSW. But still. fucking, but yeah. For the latest two options to use, since like I said, you can kind of pretty much use anything. The Euros X42, X42, whatever what I'm kind of currently using, and I think this will be the last one I use it for, like I said. Fucking, that one is pretty much the number one lap time for the coupe class, and then it's also the number two for the coupe class for top speed. Since it is one of the only two HSW vehicles, it makes sense it would be within the top, of course, for the HSW1, of course. Yeah, not really too amazing for top speed compared to something like the Sentinel XS, of course, for the one that is the better top speed with the two. But still pretty good. It's definitely more useful maybe than your Niobe Nobi, just because there's 5 of the HSW sports cars at this point, of course. But speaking of that, the Niobe, whatever it is. That one is basically the same thing as yours, X32, X42, where it's pretty much the best for a lap time for the class, but then it's like the second best for top speed. However, again, there's 5 HSW sports cars, so it's not as impressive in a general sense for the HSW class it's part of. So yeah, they're pretty similar in terms of usage when it comes to both of the new ones with the just Bounties DLC. So if you want more lap time over top speed, they are both pretty good for that. But yeah, no, the Stinger TT might be quite a huge difference compared to that, which is actually the number one top speed for sports class. Whereas like the two like coupes might be more neck and neck, I would say, compared to the like top two for like the sports HSW, whatever. Yes. Yeah, this one goes over to the scrap yard, the most expensive of the salvage yards, basically. So yeah, it basically goes over to the salvage yard I own here personally. So it goes over from that place in Sandy Shores over to here. Obviously, like per usual, since HSW is mostly focused on top speed, as far as I'm aware, we're hitting crazier top speeds than you could on vehicles for the most part, usually on 8th gen consoles and whatnot. Obviously, yeah, I would say maybe pretty much in a general sense, they usually tend to be more top speed focused on HSW time trials. But yeah. It's not a difficult one. I would say the GPS route works fine. I would say GPS route works completely fine. I would totally say GPS route works totally fine. I would say for sure on the case of the Sandy Shores, it's just to be time trial. So yes. And then for day Monday here for the Junk Energy time trial here, it is Mountain State. And yeah, believe it or not, it's actually some of the easier time trials. I know it might not seem like it, being Mountain State, being on a whole ass mountain with a fucking bicycle of all things, but yeah, fucking. Yes, fucking. Honestly, though. Fucking. As long as you're not falling off the bicycle, especially, and then you also use like the cruise boost, you have to go in the right way, like right destination, everything. You're not screwing that all up. Honestly, it should be no problem, I would say, at all. And not great, basically. I would say it that right, yes. It's like no problem much at all. And again, for same advice as the recipe and data town trials. Again, same advice as the recipe and data town trials. Stuff without the turn the corner kind of thing. I would Just looking up a video guide if you still struggle despite the advice I already gave. So if the stuff I already provide for advice doesn't work, I would ask you again just look at the video guide. And last but not least, I think I already want to talk about the premium race here, and it is for the supercar class, as I accidentally kind of showed earlier. But yes, the supercar class, there's 4 HSW options, no special works options whatsoever. If you are on the 9th gen consoles, you should pretty much be going for those for the most part, obviously. But yeah, there's the HSW weaponized Ignis. While you cannot use it in HSW time trials, I'm pretty sure you can totally use it in a HSW race. Or any kind of race even. Or any kind of race really, I meant to say. Yeah, that one's really good for a lap time. Not as good on the top speed, but the top speed is still pretty decent on that one for sure. So that one's a lap time focus, and most races do tend to be lap time, so that's actually pretty good. This might be one of the options you should really consider. Might actually literally be the best lap time of the class. It might actually be the best one, actually. I said it might be one of the best ones, but it might actually be the literal best one. Besides for that, obviously, you have the HSW coil cycling 2, whatever, which is like your electric hybrid kind of option. That tends to accelerate more in the acceleration, obviously, which is kind of the electric vehicle kind of gimmick in this game, at least. Acceleration is how quick you get to top speed, but it doesn't necessarily mean a top speed, so that's super amazing. But in this case, since it is HSW vehicle, it does actually tend to be pretty amazing for the top speed. But anyways, the lap time, lap time, yes. Yes, lap time. But yeah, Cycling 2 is pretty good for a lap time. Can be, at least. It would probably be one of the better options, actually, for a lap time. For the HSW options for supercar class. Acceleration is, again, how quick a vehicle gets to top speed, but not really necessarily meaning it's a great top speed. And then top speed, obviously, is like the highest speed you can hit or something, basically, really, like on like a highway or something, for example. But yeah, usually you use that mostly on like highways and stuff, like per usual, for example, yes.
Take a bus next time. You're killing the sidewalk.
This fucking But yeah, again, lap time is honestly mostly what you need to worry about when it comes to most race types. So Cycling 2 could be pretty good, especially if you need some benefit on acceleration or like top speed over something that the weaponized Ignis might not be able to provide you, for example, in some way with the acceleration, of course. Yeah, then for the third of the HSW cars, you have the HSW Devastate 8, which is still pretty decent for a lap time like the other two, especially kind of all. And then top speed is actually pretty much the second best top speed of the HSW supercar class, particular. Only be only only being behind one, which I've obviously not yet covered. So the last one I go over for this particular live stream, of course, I'm not covered, of course. Fucking. Say again. Really, still decent on the off time, but mostly known for top speed. For the HSW. Devastating, of course. And last but not least, for HSW supercars, there's the HSW NTMT, HSW NTMT, yes, yes, yes. But NTMT, sadly, is not good for a lap time. It's like 20th place or so for like a lap time, which is just garbage as hell. For HSW vehicle in particular. Yes. Okay. Okay, what actually was I kind of saying already? Actually, though, yes. I'm actually pretty tired right now, apparently, fucking. But yeah, it's like 20 of something place per lap time actually on the NTMT. That's right, I think that's what I said. And then, yeah, that one's pretty much the number one top speed, I'll see what I can say, because it was the only one I've not mentioned yet, pretty much. So you pretty much get the best of top speed, which is pretty niche, pretty much, and then, yeah, you're sacrificing and, yeah, sacrificing the fucking, what's it fucking called? Sacrificing. Be really terrible, like lap time, whatever, sacrificing like for pretty much the best top speed or something. However, their top speed is pretty niche, so it's pretty niche compared to lap time for top speed. So I'd really just focus on the main three, being the weaponized Ignis, HSW, HSW, and then also the Devastate HSW over something like the NTMT HSW, of course. Basically, yes. So again, with a tired body, then it's fucking HSW weaponized Ignis, HSW weaponized Ignis, HSW 7.2, HSW fucking goddamn fucking Devastate. Yes, HSW Devastate, number one, yes indeed. And then, yeah, you obviously also the NTMT as an option, but again, I would only use it if you're on a large straight, basically. Just in case you are somehow confused. Or wait, no, I have more vehicles actually mentioned before I get to that point, actually, not bad. So fucking. For 8th gen, I'm pretty sure you still have like the Projan Emirates for first place for 8th gen. From like way back in Doxing Resort DLC, basically. And yeah, fucking. You had the Grotti Turismo and Maggio from which is the previous DLC, I'm pretty sure, for like second best off time. And then, yeah, fucking, you have to, fucking, what's it called again? Maybe it was the Benefactor Krieger, if I recall right, actually, for some 4 good options like that. Or the fucking premium race, of course, whatever. Then you have the, for 8th gen, for top speed, since I went over all the lifetime options now. You have the fucking you have the Torero XO actually for top speed when it comes to 8th gen from like mid 2022 with like Enterprises DLC. And then you have fucking yeah. Instead of NTMT being a better one for like non-HSW for top speed, I think it goes to WSA because it's for all lifetime. And yeah, it's for top speed, whatever. Of course, there's also the. And yes, of course, there's the fucking. Yes, and of course, there's the fucking goddamn fucking. NTMT, obviously. That's your worst option, apparently. For like the top couple, like top 3 top speeds, basically. Basically, yes. Yeah, the NTMT again, the reason it's like below fucking Devastate, like, as a non-HSW is because of like the fucking, what's it called? Honestly, I don't actually know, actually. Yeah, I do not actually know if I personally know that person on the top of my head. Pretty sure it's kind of obvious, but like it's not really in my mind right now because I'm tired of shit. These people might be able to tell here, but yes. Probably not being anywhere near as responsible as I usually am. Yes, fucking. What's it called, man? Yeah, I went over the top couple options for like 9th gen and 8th gen, obviously with the HSW. Fucking. Yeah. You have HSW Weaponized Weakness, HSW 7-2, HSW Devastate, and then the HSW and TMT for the case of 9th gen. Again, as a reminder, 8th gen. You have to fucking. What was it called again? For 8th gen again, you have fucking Progen Emrys, Benefactor Krieger, or not Benefactor Krieger, but the Grati Turismo Maggie was the second one, and then the fucking Benefactor Krieger, I think, from there, if I'm remembering right. Could be wrong, though. It's just 9th gen, HSW, fucking Weaponized Ignis, HSW 7-2, HSW Devastate, HSW NTMT, 8th gen. You have the Proton Emerist, fucking goddamn Grati Turismo Maggie, and then fucking. Then you have the fucking goddamn. Oh my god. Let me try one more time so my body's been tired of shit. Fuck. Again, 9th gen, HSW fucking Weapon of Ignis. HSW 2nd 2. the HSW, Devastate, and HSW, and DMT. And yeah, for wait, is that the idle time or something? I'm so confused. I'm actually not too sure. I'm actually, I was pretty tired of shit, kind of. Oh, wrong place for info section, I think. Great. So they didn't tell you that actually here in that menu? Probably not, 'cause it's paused. Yeah, fucking. Yes, one more time I'll do it. HSW. Weaponized Ignis. Again, the first view will be for nitrogen. HSW second 2. HSW Devastate and HSW NTMT. First 2 are more for lifetime, the second 2 more for top speed, second 2 begins acceleration, is a strong suit to its will be not electric, hybrid, whatever. 8th gen, you have the Progen Emerist, the Garage is around Nagu, and then the Benefactor Krieger, pretty sure for those free for a lifetime. And then you have top speed, you have the Toro Exo, and then you have the Devastate over the NTMT because of no HSW because of the differences between their lap times or something. There we go. Sorry about all that, I was just so tired, unfortunately. So yeah, that's pretty much all the options I'm going to provide for nitrogen and 8th gen when it comes out and top speed for the premium race. Again, really sorry if I was like dozing off or something. Just so tired. I've been up maybe since like 1 fucking AM or some, not AM, but like PM yesterday or something, I think. Still. Got another doctor's appointment on Tuesday. Hopefully, I can get shit figured out. How to hernia, approach shit and shit. Yeah, it's because of that I kind of just want to pull an all-nighter today. If I can, of course, yes. And yeah, what is lap time? Was top speed for those wondering? Lap time is like turns and corners in the city, of course. Lap time is turns and corners in the city, of course, yes. Like per usual, whatever. And like I mentioned, all of my other like event extremes and whatnot. Top speed is as it sounds like, and like it pretty much is in real life, where you do that and like where you pretty much go top speed, or like obviously within like a speed limit, but like a speed limit size is top speed. Obviously, is like pretty much your huge straights, where you're pretty much maximizing your top speed, of course. So highways like airport runways. And airstrips. And airstrips, yes. So yeah, top speed's a lot more niche as you probably expect from the way I described it. It's like most courses will have some kind of significant like corner like turning kind of stuff. Now, how do you know what the course is going to be if I'm not going to say exactly what the course is? Same ordeal, kind of, in some capacity, like with the RCB and data time trial stuff I mentioned with like respawning, whatever. For sure. Or something like that. I mean, it's fucking. As you can see in the box on the bottom right, the black box, like rectangle stuff. Fucking, you can do square to start job. That's X on Xbox and whatever key on PC. And then you can do the same exact thing, I'm pretty sure. And then And yes, you can definitely do the same exact thing when you get into the actual race lobby, and then you can actually analyze like what the map looks like, basically. Yeah, that's how you see the. That's all how you see the race course is going to be, basically. So I'm not going to show it on the stream. And yes. How do you find the map of the race as well? In addition to that, in addition to knowing what the course is even called and whatnot. Again, kind of same thing, but you just do it on the lobby screen or when you choose your vehicle. Like you do, obviously, for starting the things, it's similar to that, basically. Where you can, start job, whatever. And then, yeah, in the main lobby, you can do the Square, X and Xbox, whatever key NPC. And also, you can also do that as well when you choose the vehicle in the vehicle selection menu as well. Works there as well for seeing the actual map of the race course. That is pretty much absolutely everything, so. So that is pretty much absolutely everything regarding the time travels and the premium race going on right now. Right now, yes.
Fuck you and your
Alright.
family!
No, man, I ain't looking for
Document
shit.
forgery, whatever. Counter cash.
Okay, first we take a shower.
Okay, and where was the first one? Weed and then this counter cash, or every way around, or what?
That's right, buddy. I'm gonna scrub the stink right out of you.
Us tourist board, whatever, for at least today, Monday here, looks to be Coyote. Seems to be the Coyote, Pug, and Seagull, which are not difficult ones at all if you're going up the way of those, I would say. Pretty much, yes. Sorry, I was kind of doing now 5 times in a row again. I'm just pretty tired right now. Yes, going into the casino here to go over podium vehicle and whatnot, basically, yes. That one does daily challenge things, whatever, visiting Dempsey Resort,
A new luxury car is available to win. Stop by and have a try at the Lucky Wheel.
Yes. Looks like the podium vehicle for the week here is going to be the Class A Drogger. Looks like here, which is actually a pretty top tier off-road vehicle, I could swear for sure. That's actually a pretty good discount, or not discount, but it's obviously a pretty good podium vehicle, I mean to say. My bad.
You deserve it.
Got 1,000 chips and visitor bonus, of course. Okay. And again, the late response letter when I'm tired of shit. $25,000 chips. Oh shit, that sounds like it was a pretty good amount too, and it's cool. It's cool. Hell yeah, all these sick chips. Chips is because the currency over there, and I'm not buy all that stuff over there yet. Like a lot of the stuff within, up to early 2021 or something, of clothing you hit away or whatever. But I mentioned, of course, of the store there with the 25,000 ships, of course, and not there, I mean over there, I was, so yes, fucking the Class A Jogger. It's a podium vehicle, so you should expect it since it's a luck base to be on the website. Since it is a luck base, it makes sense it would be on the website. And yeah, I think it's been a vehicle since like 2022, like mid 2022, so it's only like a couple years old or something at this point. So that one's Severn, I think it was Severn if I recall on that one. And yeah, it should be either four-door off-road or whatever, yes. Alright, yes, it's the latest entry apparently for the off-road class, at least for proper ones anyways. There's something all, but yes. The Class A Jogger. Fucking. By getting the vehicle, you'll save $1,402,500. At least all your some kind of trade price, which honestly I do not necessarily know, nor do I even remember as a trade price or any of that. Probably not, I'm guessing no. Or a trade price on this one, but yes. It's a free vehicle for right now, so I'm also going to look into the performance of the vehicle. It's not too apparent I was going to be doing it. From Bruffy 152's vehicle spreadsheet, whatever they mentioned pretty much for vehicle performances, yes. Yeah, this one's for the off-road class, which sadly has not been updated for testing, so these numbers might be a little bit off. But I do recall this one's still pretty top tier, I could swear last I recall. And I don't necessarily feel that I would have changed too much in the latest couple DLCs. Since quite frankly, off-roads doesn't really go all that often, I feel, with DLC stuff or anything. I feel it's kind of a bit of a rarity in this latest cases that off-road is cared for anywhere near as much as like a sports supercar. You don't really see them cared about as much as those and whatnot. Yes. Alright, but yes. In the current not updated spreadsheet for 2024, basically, fucking the Drogger's at the top of S tier, which gives it first place in lap time, or at least as the DLC when it first released, like a couple years back, whatever. And it's also like fourth place on top speed, which is not the greatest, but it's still within like top 5, 10 and everything. So Class A Jogger is very much a good vehicle. I would definitely recommend skipping that up, no doubt on that one.
Now it's all about quality meat.
Anyway, how much was it again? Fucking $1,402,500, right? And if you keep a livery, if there's some kind of livery, it comes down there like 1,000,004, like 1.4, like 1.43 or something like that, basically. Or something like that. I might just mention some years to myself or something, since I'm so tired and some over right now, and I might not be too relevant to what's going on right now in the stream or whatever here. Still, yes. Very good. Very good vehicle. Oh yeah, the money amount, 1,402,500. So yes, so basically 1.4 million. Not terrible, I guess, given what you're getting, I guess. Yeah. Yes, indeed. No, Martin Madrazo do not need to care, so yes, yes. Yes. Again, Draugr is like one of the more top tier off-road vehicles. I think it is one worth shooting for on the lucky wheel. If that's what I said, it's 120 worth like going for or whatever. Which I might have meant more for like actual like spending of money, but obviously again it's a podium vehicle, so I want to make it a bit more clear, especially with how tired my ass is right now. Still, yes. Yes, over to the LS car meet here. The showroom actually does not have any vehicles on discount apparently, so I might not be spending most time here unless I'm falling asleep or something, taking a nap or something. Like, two vehicles aren't even that great for like purposes of owning it online in particular, because purposes when it comes to owning it online in particular. Kind of, and then also some kind of RH one, I would say. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna just see if I can maybe take a nap or something. I'm so fucking tired right now. Shit. Sorry about that. I was fucking trying to get a little nap going there. I was not tired for a while here, hopefully. So for test ride vehicles here, finally, I'm going to go over those. The Debauche Rapid GT is actually a sports car from 2013, September 17th, 2013, which is the day the game released initially. So it's literally a street spawn here. It's a street spawn. It is $140,000. It is a 6-digit value, so you will have to actually buy one if you want to be able to store one in your garage these days, since they vaulted the vehicle from the website. Certainly, since it is a day one vehicle, I guarantee it's vaulted. Next here looks to be the Invetro Coquette Blackfin. This is basically the closest thing that was to the Invetro Coquette D1 before the Solidus bottom dollar Bounties DLC released. However, it is at least in a different class, of the muscle car class, whereas the D1 is actually a sports classics class, so it's not entirely irrelevant, I guess. It's mostly relevant, of course, but not entirely, I would say. With the new one that release, it's very similar looking. Yeah, this one's a muscle car here, and it was released by the Ill-Gotten Gains Part 1 or Part 2 DLC, which was known to be one of the last couple of DLCs to release on for the single-player game when it came to vehicle releases, at least. So you can technically get this vehicle in store mode as well. It just will not spawn on the streets in store mode or online, I'm pretty sure, for the most part. So yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about those two, since you can just get them in store mode, quite frankly. However, yeah, if you do want them online, it might be a vaulted vehicle online. It might be a vaulted vehicle for online. I'm not 100% quite yet, but still. And last but not least, here is the Vicer Neo, which is easily the best of these for you, I would say, are the most worthwhile to get. None of these are on discount, so they will all be full price, but if you do care to get anything at all here, I would probably make it the Vicer Neo. But yeah, it's the only Vicer vehicle in the game. No other vehicle has actually used the Vicer manufacturer of the game at all. So it's pretty unique in that regard, which is cool. Albeit, I think there was only a couple weeks ago or something, they made it a free vehicle that you could actually obtain for the, like, salvage yard robberies, I believe. So it was made available for free a good couple weeks back. If you forgot to do it for any reason like I did, then this is another good option. Albeit, I don't really care the most there. Them style on it or anything, since nowadays my collection isn't really a Las Venturas collection nowadays, it's more of like a collection of just like vehicles that can be claimable and everything nowadays. Yeah, Vicer Neo is no. Vicer Neo may have fell off a little bit, but like it's not too far away from top 10 at least when it comes to top 10 as far as I recall. So it's not terrible at all, I would say. It is obviously above average for the whole entire class, but I mean, like, it might be our top 10 everywhere, but, like, maybe just barely for a lap time. I think it would be just barely on the top 10, if at all, of course. Again, I'd definitely say the most reason to really get the vehicle is definitely for the unique Vicer manufacturer. It's 1,875,000 exactly for the vehicle here, apparently. Okay. And yeah, believe it or not, they did vault the only Vicer vehicle of the game, which is quite sad. Literally, there's only the one Vicer, but yet they still fucking vaulted it anyways, which is fucking garbage, which is fucking garbage, yes. I'm gonna be checking the spreadsheet, make sure that the vehicles were moved or whatever. Yes. Alright, sadly, it doesn't really look like the spreadsheet got an update in terms of vehicle removals again, like the last event, I think. I think it's because Buffy 1322 has actually been on vacation, so I'll have to kind of look more into it myself, I guess. So, like, the dates aren't updated, but the vehicles are all on that spreadsheet for removed vehicles, so I should be able to find it eventually. Basically, yes. Just going obviously on Rapid GT to start here. Start here, yes. Alright, so the Rapid GT has been available for the third time now, it looks like, since it's been available for the, like, showrooms and whatnot, since the vehicle's been vaulted, so this is only the third time the Rapid GT has been back since being vaulted. So yeah, it's the third time now you can get the Rapid GT in the game for like a showroom ever since the vaulting. Cockpit Blackfin, I can't forget if that one's actually a vaulted vehicle or not, quite frankly. Probably will be, sadly, like pretty much all the other ones that they feature in this showroom here, but yes. Alright, yeah, the Cockpit Blackfin is on the list apparently for removed vehicle, for removed vehicles, yes. It looks like the Cockpit Blackfin has been vaulted for at least the 5th time now. Or not vaulted, but showing up in a showroom, obviously, since being vaulted, of course, for the 5th time now, which is pretty cool, which is pretty cool, yes. Last but not least, the Vicer Neo. Sadly is not. Sadly is not. Yes. And it looks like the Vicer Neo has actually now been available for like the 6th time now when it came to the like availability, like how many times it's been made available ever since it's been vaulted from like the website and having to be obtained for a vehicle showroom. It's apparently now the 6th time to be available now. According to the looks of it on the spreadsheet, basically, yes. Yeah, so it looks like the test ride vehicle this time around is going to be the Principe Electro, I believe that would be. Yes. Prize ride is in fact the Principe Electro, yes. Which is pretty cool because it's actually a motorcycle in the game that actually has curves boost features in the game. It is a motorcycle in the game that has access to like a curves boost feature of the game. Yes. Okay. So this vehicle here, not difficult or whatever. Let me look at the challenge. I didn't mean not difficult in that way. I was just tired, so I kind of just said something. I think, but yes. For the LS Car Meet series, for this one, you have to place top 2 for 2 days in a row. So you kind of do this as late as even Wednesday. I'd probably maybe just do it as late as Tuesday, just in case. And yeah. Tuesday, Wednesday are more full days. Thursday, at least Pacific Standard Time is like 1 hour, which is not really much at all. Of course, yes. So pretty much most prize rides these days tend to be on the vehicle website. So It'll probably be on the website somewhere. I believe it's on the Luxury Motorsport website. It should be on the motorcycle section, of course. Oh yeah, a little preview at a discount as well. While I'm at it too, apparently. But yes, Principe Electro. By getting the vehicle for the prize ride, you'll save at least $750,000. Pretty much. But yeah, it's such an old vehicle, it probably doesn't actually have the access to the fucking... It's such an old vehicle, it actually does not have access to livery support. Yeah, livery support is what I meant, yes. And yeah, is it just me, or did at some point did they update the websites to show like unique features easier on here? Because like the Metro, I don't think had like curse boost capability pointed out on the like website at the bottom like that, at least as far as I remembered all this time. I noticed they were doing like the drift tuning ones and stuff. They would have only recently been doing that, making it more convenient to actually like realize some of the special features of the vehicles, which is nice. But yeah, this vehicle does have access to a curse boost capability, which is pretty interesting. It's basically a speed boost kind of in a way, but you earn it for like braking power basically. So when you brake or like you slow down and stuff like that, you basically get some like yellow meter filled out, like a special ability like meter, for example, in like the story mode, but for your motorcycle, of course. So basically any braking power gets turned into a speed boost on the line, which is pretty cool. Now I don't think this one is like as received well as like the Vindicator that ended up coming later on. I think Vindicator's received better, I think, because like a slower motorcycle, so it actually benefits much from the curse boost, whereas this one's like a sports bike or something, so it doesn't really necessarily benefit too much from the curse boost in the first place. But yes, pretty unique vehicle here, definitely. It's definitely a pretty nice vehicle to shoot for. Not exactly a difficult vehicle to obtain either as well right now, which is cool. Which is cool. Yes, yes. The curse boost is pretty unique. Aside for this and the Vindicator back in like 2015, it might literally just be like open wheel vehicles, and then also like the junk energy like bicycles that have the curse boost. So not many vehicles have this feature, and the Electro definitely benefits a bit from having that. Honestly, since that's the curse boost feature alone, I'm actually not going to go for performance, since it does make it a little more unique there. Like, honestly, maybe I should. It's just a little speed boost. You'll probably still want to find some more interesting use about it, so I should actually. So, never mind, I'll go over it. Never mind, I'll go over that, yes. So, for the motorcycles class, the Principe Electro is... there's no tier placements at all when it comes to the motorcycles class. For some reason, Final Pro 152 does it, yes, but yes. Principe Electro is 22nd place, apparently, when it comes to lap time. And also 34th place for top speed, and also 34th place for top speed, yes. Which, yeah, it does have above average for the lap time at least, but it is below average on top speed for the whole entirety of the class. Basically, yes. Yeah, I think that's a glitch in the game actually, dude. It came out in the latest DLC or something. Like, yeah, idle timer kind of kicks in if you're on like websites where you're customizing the vehicle and the interior, which is weird, but but yeah, as expected, not anywhere near the grid is nowhere near within like top 10 territories anymore for lifetime top speed. And really, the curves boost is what really makes the vehicle, I would say, definitely. So that's really all that interested in curves boost. I don't really feel it's going to be the most worthwhile purchase. If you were to obviously purchase it, and like, yeah, I meant obviously more for like a vehicle shortened vehicle, but like, it's honestly pretty easy to obtain if you really want it, of course. But yes, fucking, what was I going to show here exactly? Oh yeah. Yes, so yes. Races here, yes, yes, yes. So you have pursuit races here, which is 4 players, so you basically get like at least a 50% chance I'll basically be in the vehicle. Or like at most, maybe like half chance, whatever, which is definitely kind of nice, I would say. No doubt, yes. Fucking. Yeah, it's like 50% chance, which is okay enough, I guess. If you do bare minimum, if you do bare minimum for players, of course, but yes. There's literally no reason not to do the street race method if you really want the vehicle, of course, since that's pretty much guaranteed entry to challenge, since you can do minimum 2 players, and it does work that way, where if you have just 2 players, you will get an entry for the challenge, guaranteed, pretty much. So, pretty easy challenge to shoot for here on the Principate Metro. Obviously on the vehicle website, like pretty much any other vehicles I put on like showrooms and whatnot for the most part. As long as they're like on discount like Prize Ride or something, or not necessarily, but whatever. I'm tired, sorry about that. You just give a bit of a break and shit. If I do something wrong or something, yes. But anyways, here, it looks like the Coil Cyclone 2 is your HSW test ride here, which, like I said, is acceleration heavy, since it is like an electric hybrid, and it also can be pretty lap time, like, pretty good for lap time as well. Even possibly, pretty much everything about it could be pretty good, actually. Actually, yes. That's definitely a pretty good one to do. Or not to do, per se, since there's no way to obtain it, per se, like that. Yes, fucking... Oh, fucking... Yeah. Second 2 is pretty cool, of course, yes. And yeah, for any HSW vehicle, it's just showing like the vehicle on the vehicle website or something. Every single one of these, aside for the Sterling GT HSWs, are actually available on the vehicle website. Only the Sterling GT HSW has been vaulted. When it comes to the HSW vehicles of the game, basically. Yeah, as you may notice, of course, here there's no website listed on the Sterling GT. And that's because they removed it, and that's because they removed it, yes, exactly. So pretty much went over everything I think here, basically, yes. like the, I don't really care too much for the gun van, especially because that's the plus benefit of being able to be visible for everybody that has flat subscription anytime, and it sounds sassy. As long as your subscription is good and whatnot. I'm not really a big fan of that, honestly, in a bunch of ways, so yeah, I'll take any early chance of being able to see it if I can, of course. Also, it's mostly obviously because so we don't forget about it, not super to, as I mentioned earlier, per se. Yes. Honestly, I might take another nap here if I'm getting tired again. Had some stuff I said might not have been coming out on the stream pretty decent or anything. Possibly, yes, but I don't feel like repeating, so just let it all be how it is, I guess. Yes. I probably want to take another little nap here, I guess. Just because I'm so fucking pooped right now. And I also don't want to fall asleep on the stream, so I'm just taking a nap, hopefully, like last time, of course. Alright. Apologies again. Just trying to make sure I can fucking try to do this as efficiently as possible. Besides for napping and shit. Fucking. Let me look at my desktop version to see on my phone here first. Just make sure things are still looking good before I go any further here. Alright, yes, my live stream's still live as expected. Good. Never know when it wants to have an issue though, so like, yeah. Let's see. Wanted to be sure there. Okay, so the gun van.
Hey there. You're gonna want to see what I picked up this morning.
Alright, so crowbar here is a melee weapon, of course. This is actually more of an exclusive melee weapon than you might think it is,
Land along
though.
with that? Good night.
This one's not actually in the ammunition whatsoever, I believe. This one I think has to be found around the world, or you have to go for like a creator job or something, I think normally. Something along the lines. This is the only way you can actually buy a crowbar, I'm pretty sure, so...
Trust me, that's...
That is
Yes.
actually a pretty cool
In
fun
a good
fact
way.
about that, actually, I'm pretty sure. So just for that alone, I feel it's a little more worthwhile, I guess, than your average melee weapon, so that's cool, so that's cool. I forget if you can actually biker melee, I did forget if you can actually biker melee with it or not, but honestly, it's because of that cool little tidbit alone, I feel it's kind of more worthwhile than your average melee weapon.
Real
is.
easy to clean.
Fun sakes. Fun sakes for fun sakes, yes. Okay.
Now that is a
The
precision.
precision rifle. This is fucking garbage weapon, believe it or not. This one came out only like a couple years ago, but it's a pretty garbage weapon. Which may be surprised not seeing the name like precision on there. When you see precision on there, you may think it's pretty good, but for some reasons, yeah. The problem with it being the
All my snipers come
Yeah.
pre-calibrated.
The problem with the main like benefit of it being like precision is that any weapon in the game can pretty much get a headshot, and obviously with a precise weapon like that, you're obviously going to be going for what? A headshot. So the main purpose of it falls flat on its face basically, because like literally
Doing
any
a
other
bit of
gun
long-range
day
work,
one
are we?
game is pretty much been already kind of going for precision headshots in the first place and whatnot. Something along the lines at least. So it's even worse arguably than even the day one sniper rifle. Now it does lock on, so it's kind of like a lock on version of the day one sniper rifle in some cases, I feel. But yeah, you might as well just use a marksman rifle Mark II that also has the lock on capabilities and also has like semi-auto firing or like whatever to like just the lower firing of the precision rifle, whatever. Alright, and then this sweeper shotgun here. This is actually a returning like shotgun from Austin Dan, the DLC back from the Grand Theft Auto 4 DLC
Planning on a
days.
little short distance work?
The sweeper shotgun was crazier in that game, apparently, by the way. However, though, it's kind of like an assault shotgun, I feel, but it's like a drive-by version of the assault shotgun, to say the least, I would say. So it's kind of like a combination of the assault shotgun and like a drive-by shotgun, which is pretty cool,
Thinking close
I
range,
would
huh?
say. So it does have its own uses. It does, however, only have like 10 bullets whatsoever, but yeah. Pretty cool drive-by like shotgun here for sure.
Act now. That price ain't here for long.
And then the pump shotgun has a Mark II upgrade, and it's one of the two Mark II upgrade weapons that have access to like explosive like rounds, explosive loads, all that kind of stuff. that it's a very nice one to have. Now, of course, you can't get Mark II weapons like
Every
right
shotgun
off
I
the
got
bat when
was
it comes to like,
guaranteed.
gun van,
Not literally.
to the gun van,
Get it.
yes. But yeah, pretty good weapon here, basically. And then going into the discounted ones here. These bottom two actually are discount ones. The vintage pistol is actually 30% off for Plus members only, apparently. So, if you are a GTA Plus member on the mentioned consoles, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, you do get it for 30% off. Otherwise, it should be a regular price, but it's still attainable. At least, yes, the vintage pistol. It's just a pistol for the most part. It has like a beautiful, like kind of unique, beautiful looking like texture to it. It's because of that, it doesn't really need like an extra like livery to it or anything like other guns.
You gotta have a handgun you can trust, right?
Skins, all that kind of stuff, whatever all you want to call them. It just looks beautiful at the start. Yeah, so that's right. It's just your box standard pistol, I would say, for the most part, honestly. The damage not obviously crazy insane or anything. Fire rate obviously only at 2. You might as well use something like, might as well use some automatic weapon for some much easier kills and whatnot, whatever. Accuracy. Again, if you want precision, I guess you have the precision rifle. And yeah, accuracy, honestly, with how much more shots than like a assault rifle is going to bring out, when I technically kind of blend into the accuracy bit as well, and possibly for like a general sense, not just 50%, of course. But yeah, if you ask me this, fucking. Then you had a range, probably nothing spectacular, of course, yes. Range is piss poor as shit, being the worst stat of the weapon, basically, yes.
Gotta have a handgun you can trust.
So that's really just a beautiful looking pistol, like I said, I would say for the most part. That does not even need some extra like livery support or anything to be beautiful. And then the grenade launchers here are discounted here, and this one's 30% off, but this won't be for everybody, so regardless of platform and all that, everybody should have this 30% off, as long as you buy the gun van, of course.
Now that right there will make an impression.
Yes, gun van. Or not gun van, but the grenade launcher then. But then the grenade launcher, of course, yes, fucking has 10 per magazine for grenades. Only has 2 magazines total. Only has 2 magazines total, basically. But 4 ones at least.
Like you
yes.
think. Do it once, do it right,
That's
right?
pretty cool, of course. If they use the like kinds of angles to avoid destroying those or something. Whatever. Again, a little bit surface tiredness and stuff, but that's okay. There's also a very cool trick you can do in the game where if you have one grenade launcher with the gun locker, your other one essentially gets unlimited ammo as long as the ammo is like completely topped off at least by the time you do put it in there or whatever. So yes. Yes. So if that's strategy, you could either go for like practically infinite like grenades. You just have to like pretty much every like 18, 19, possibly even 20 itself go into a whole new lobby, and then you get your grenades back for free. So then like spend the amount of money for it basically. And yes, when it comes to that, of course.
Like you think. Do it once, do it right, right?
Yeah. Grenade launcher, basic one is obviously good for mass destruction on foot. There's also the compact EMP, or not the compact, not the compact EMP, but the compact grenade launcher, which is basically the handheld version of the compact EMP launcher, or not EMP, but the compact grenade launcher again. Yeah, it's kind of the like traditional version of that, whatever. Again. So yes, that's pretty cool, of course, yes.
Now that right there will make an impression.
So you can really go for absolute destruction on foot, obviously, or with a vehicle, obviously you can go in like a vehicle, especially like a motorcycle or something, and you can
Like you think? Do it
a
once,
whole
do it
magazine
right,
and
right?
crazy, cause damage in a variety of places and whatnot, yes. Which makes for some pretty fun, which should definitely make for some pretty fun circumstances, of course, yes.
You want a signature style? That right there
Yes,
is
yes,
a signature style.
Me personally, I honestly run the compact grenade launcher over the regular grenade launcher just because, for one, it's in online only, for the, like, handheld one, whatever. So yes, online only, basically. Well, do I mean to say online only, or am I just getting super tired, whatever.
Now that right there will make an impression.
Whatever. Oh yeah, yeah, the fucking, what I use, that's a fucking, goddamn fucking, what's it fucking called, dude, fuck. Oh yeah, well obviously, like I said, the handheld one with the biker DLC, whatever, is online exclusive, so you cannot get it in the story mode.
Like you think?
So that's the
Do
one
it
main
once, do
reason
it right,
music
right?
kind of in a way. But also because it's pretty useful for certain tier 4 career progressions for the handled, like, compact grenade launcher, wherever that is. Going on, whatever, basically, yes.
You want a signature style? That right there is a signature style.
And yes, basic grenade launcher. Sounds for. I use basic grenade launcher, which sounds for mass destruction, like withstanding, and is also available in store mode. Yeah, compact grenade launcher is not. So that's why I run. So that's why so yes.
Now
That's
that
what
right
you
there
feel.
will
That
make
is
an impression.
why I run. Yeah. Okay. Handheld compact grenade launcher over the regular one. Get very solid discount, of course, it's a very good weapon of destruction. So definitely cannot not recommend the discount here. And
Like you think? Do it once, do it right, right?
yes, it's definitely a very nice 30% off discount on a very good weapon, on a very good weapon, yes. But jeez, man, I'm tired again.
You
So,
want a signature style? That right
throwables, it
there
looks
is
like
a
this time
signature
there's
style.
tear gas, which is good for room clearing, pretty much. Proximity mines, which, like the name suggests, blows up on proximity. Was also, this one is also from a DLC,
Primers
and pipe
included.
bomb. Speaking of DLC, this is actually the biker's DLC, like throwable, like how just whip a shotgun, for example, is like a shotgun from the DLC as well, like I mentioned earlier, possibly, yes. And yeah, pipe bombs, as far as I've heard, you might not be able to get, you might not be able to have those like get shot out of your hand or anything like the sticky bomb, which might be the main benefit of like pipe bomb. So maybe definitely start keeping that in mind. Basically, yes. And yes, you obviously have your body armor all from there.
We were never here. I was never here.
Alright, so I'll check luxury autos before I pass take another nap here, because I'm getting all crazy tired again, it seems. Because, like, not super quick, like per usual, obviously, it's just one, like, the location basically just has a couple of newer vehicles for the DLC, and they're, like per usual, not on discount as well. It's just, yeah, sorry if it was hard to understand the gun and stuff. I'm just getting so tired at this point. I'm kind of getting tired of repeating at this point, unfortunately. Yeah, so it looks like the this Euros Expert 2, which has a HSWL Special Works upgrade if you are on the 9th gen version of the game. Otherwise, just a box standard coupe for the most part. That's actually based on this. That's actually based on the Euros, and that's actually in particular based on the Euros from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, which is pretty cool. So I guess there's reasons on it in both 8th gen and 9th gen. And then you have the overflow of Pipistrello, and then and then you have the overflow of Pipistrello, which is that one like electric hybridish vehicle, whatever, that was like revealed like much before the DLC actually ended up dropping, which was pretty cool. Having a preview of that vehicle, which was pretty cool having a preview of that vehicle for like the longest time, basically, yes. Yes. Again, this has a HSWL special. How's special works upgrade here, which I should be using for the last time in HSW time trial. Before I move on to like Niobe, whatever, which I'll be obviously fully doing in the next part, or not part. Been so used to like in a while, whatever. Because I'm tired, but yes. In the next like stream, basically, yes. Fucking. Yes, fucking. Yeah, again, HSW vehicle for 9th gen version of the game, so very useful there. And it's actually around 8th gen, and it's based on the Euros from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, if you like, so if you do like a cool throwback vehicle of the game, basically, since it kind of is reminiscent of the San Andreas version, I think that would be a pretty cool vehicle to own for that reason as well. Basically, yes. This is.
What's up, dude? Check it, dude. What's up? I'm heading up Chumash, hit WH. Guess what?
I think I pretty much mentioned everything I can think of on that. And yeah, Overfire Pepstro was like an electric hybridish vehicle, and they were pretty much shown very early on when they were promoting the DLC, which is pretty cool, of course. However, there's not really too much special for it, aside from the fact it released like early for Plus members, basically. Revealed as being early for Plus members, basically, for the vehicle there, about like 17 days, basically.
Look, bro, I left in plenty of time.
So basically, yeah. Not really a super amazing lineup, of course. Of course, yes. Obviously, I'll show the vehicles there since there's barely any, of course, yes. The Danish Euro X-Ray 2, X-Ray 2, and then obviously the 5 Strollo. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, indeed. Alright, so going over to Simeon's profile, I think he had another fucking nap beforehand, so he's so fucking tired and everything. At the same time, I was kind of excited about live stream, like randomly or anything like that. I don't really want to be taking that risk, of course, yes. But yeah, just to say something before I go, I guess the only tag on here is the one sale for any vehicle in the showroom in particular, for any vehicle in particular that's on the showroom. There's the only one that's actually on a sale, sadly, yes. So yes, I'm taking another nap here. Honestly, quite frankly, I'm not doing too bad time-wise. Simeon's in 2 hours, and like gun van, and already went over a bunch of money opportunities. I might be doing pretty good this time, actually, despite that all. And yeah, sorry I'm not using the pause stream feature. I just don't want to risk like my stream having issues, because I do have stream issues at times. Yeah, I'm gonna take maybe another nap here, since my voice is clearly not being too good with me with how tired I am right now. check my microphone again, I guess. It's been quite a couple times at least at this point. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello! Alright, yes indeed, okay. Simeon's here, finally finished the dealerships here. So again, there is one vehicle in the showroom, in any showroom at all, that is a discount. And that is the Lampadati Tygon, whatever here. And then you also have the Dubace Rapid GT Classic. You also have the Dubace Rapid GT Classic, yes. Bravado Verlier, whatever the hell. The Pegasi Vaca, which is actually a day one vehicle. And then the Nagasaki Hot Rod Blazer, which is technically another day one vehicle as well, actually. Since you can actually get it in like a couple of the endings of the story mode. Depending on like what endings you did and everything, since it's required like Trevor or whatever. So you have 3 online exclusives and then 2 that are actually in the like story mode as well, basically. When I was even also in story mode like, well before it even came into online. Or if we're a good bit, not like well into per se, like other vehicles, for example, but still. Alright, so the Lampadati Tygon, whatever, all your fucking. Going into roughly 1322 spreadsheet here again. Actually, let me check my stream again, I guess, before I do this, actually, since I've been pretty tired a couple of times, whatever. Alright, yes, stream is still going fine, as expected, so that's nice. So that's nice, yes. So, Tygon, whatever here, according to the spreadsheet, it is in the C tier. For the supercar class, apparently, here. And that is enough for 18th place on the lap time. And top speed. Top speed is 25th place as well. So it is a few placements out of. It is like a few to several placements out of like top 10, depending on like the version of the game. Obviously for 9th gen, you have like several placements out of top 10. That would be 8th gen and whatnot. You would obviously have it like at 14th instead of 18th for like lap time. Essentially. Yes. I said not exactly the greatest. The Dragger for sure for podium is probably the best vehicle offering so far that I've went through. Even Electro at least has unique cruise boost to it. I'm not gonna lie, I feel that's kind of worst one that's on like a discount or it's like a free vehicle and whatnot. Quite frankly, here. Yes, Battery Rapid GT classic version of that Rapid GT apparently that was available at the fucking test track earlier. This one is non-exclusives and said to not exist back when the game was first released and everything. Trying to remember if it's also a sports car or if it's something like a muscle car or something. I'm trying to fucking remember, to be honest. Trying to remember, to be honest. If this one was like a sports car like the other ones, or if this one's like a muscle car or something. So either way, it's an older version of the Rapid GT, which is a sports car. So like, I don't really see this performing the greatest like at all. Like whatever the hell, basically, yes. So I would not really say it was all that amazing, quite frankly, here. Really, yes. So yeah, it's not super amazing there.
I'm so ready for the weekend. I'm tired of selling dream houses to billionaires and celebrities.
And we thought of earlier, whatever, all here. Executive of a criminal is like finance felony or whatever DLC if ain't that originated from. Like 2016, late 2015, late 2016. Yes, like late 2015, early to like mid 2016, I think as well, possibly. It's not really exactly amazing per se. Basically, yes. Um, uh, Had a phone line on still, or what? I'm so confused. Sorry about that. Sorry about that if I got cut on there. I mean, okay, I guess I forgot to deactivate that and it went off again or something. Okay, my bad. That was my way of ensuring I didn't fall asleep for hours and hours on end, and the stream would have been recording for like no reason, much more. Compared to other like live streams I've been doing lately. Yes, fucking. But yeah, this one's a sports car. Another one of like the 100 to 10, 11-ish like sports cars in the game nowadays. Not a very amazing one, I could swear recall as well. It's not gonna have much place anywhere. Sadly, Pegassi Vaca again is a day one like car from literally September 17th, 2013. So not really amazing at all here. It is, of course, however, in the 6-digit amount, so that means you will need to purchase one if you do want access to, and then the online component, sadly. Or some no changes if made, you cannot just purchase it whenever obviously on the vehicle website. You have to also purchase it during a certain like week or whatever it's available and all that kind of stuff. Which is not very amazing, which is not very amazing to say the least, but still, yes. So. And then finally, last but not least, you have the Nagasaki Hot Rod Blazer. Again, it's like Trevor's like Blazer, whatever that you'd get in like certain endings of the game. Basically, any that you did not die in, which was basically anything but like A or something, I think. If I remember right, I think Michael's is B for sure. Yes, it is. Yes, indeed. But it's like an off-road vehicle because it's ATV. It is off-road. There's quite a bit off-road vehicles. I bet they're better than it. Yes. This one, thankfully, can actually get into 5 digits, but honestly, it doesn't really matter too much since it does not spawn on the street anyways, clearly, since it was a one-of-a-kind vehicle in storm mode, so it's one-of-a-kind, kind of is one-on-one, kind of. Not as much, but still, yes. Yes, fucking. You might as well just get this in storm mode as well, like the vodka. I like the vodka, yes, yes. It's really. I wouldn't really say any of these vehicles are exactly most particularly amazing, aside for kinda arguably the discount one, just because it's on discount too. So how would I rate these vehicles, honestly, from best to worst, since there's quite a few of these? Best, I might have to kind of say the Tygon, to be honest. It says like a livery on it and whatnot. Also, it's nowhere near the worst vehicle as well. In this area, no doubt. Honestly, just because of how cool the like off-road, like motorcycle-ish kind of ATV like vehicle over here is, I might just put this one as the like above average spot actually. So I think the Lampadati, Tygon, whatever is definitely best, I would say. Above average, I might honestly just give to Nuxica Hot Rod Blazer just because it's such a cool vehicle, honestly. Like look-wise and whatnot, yes. And it was pretty cool when they brought it over to GT Online, like on the hipster DLC and yeah, they brought it back as well, like on a hipster DLC back in like 2014 for single player, which is pretty cool, which was pretty cool, yes, yes. Whatever, it's hard body, damn it, fuck. So yes, I think this is definitely the best option above average. Which one would I say is the average, honestly? Honestly, yes. Honestly, I would have to go with the Rapid GT Classic, I think, just because it's a classic version of a different, like, sports car and whatnot, or like a sports car and all. It was released on day one of the game. Basically, yes. So again, best, above average, average, which which leads below and like worst, basically. There's something, yes. Oh yeah, and it's only two left. Below average is definitely the Bavada or whatever, and then the worst option here, definitely possible, is the Pegasi Vodka. Definitely is. Honestly, I was surprised only the Neon the last 1 year for Hot Rod Blazer, but yeah, I'll take it, baby. I'll take it, yes. But again, as a reminder 6, since I keep getting retired, so like this whole stream fucking I would say the best vehicle on offer here this time definitely Lamborghini Titan, whatever. So that's the best one. I would say above average, I think would go to this just because it's a hot rod blazer for fuck's sakes, which is pretty cool. Average, I would say, goes to the Rapid GT Classic. Cool. This again, I would say is below average for sure. For sure, yes. Okay, but yes, this one discount option is the best of these few to go for, I would say, just because it's on discount. This is pretty cool, of course. A little hot rod, like blazer TV and everything. It's definitely super tight. It's definitely super tight. Yes. So yeah, that's best above average. The average one, definitely, yeah, again, Rapid GT Classic, just 'cause it's kind of like a classic version of an older GT vehicle, kind of at this rate, kind of at this rate, yes. So this, again, it's average. Below average, thought of earlier. Definitely over the worst of the Picasso vodka. So that's how I would break it all down, basically. So that's how I would break it all down, basically. Yes. So yes, fucking. I don't fucking. And Titan's a 40% off discount. It is. Yeah, this is 40% off discount, which is actually higher than the usual vehicle discounts feel in this right here. But yeah, 40% off for it, definitely pretty high. And being the only discount on this showroom, even somehow, yes. Yes, again, final ranking was like fucking. Yeah, best, obviously, above average. Well, average. Or not below average, but yes. Average. Average. Or best, I mean, best. Above average. Average. Below average, and then worst. Exactly, yes, that's how the tier thing all works, yes. I would say, I'm personally doing, yes. Yes. Oh, fucking god, man. Son of a stupid eye itching you, what the hell, man? My god. God. That's very interesting here. How many times has each vehicle been vaulted? How many times has each vehicle been vaulted here in the showroom? Given all these are probably vaulted ones. Quite frankly, because that's what they usually do at Simeon's or whatever. Basically, yes. Again, spreadsheet's not been updated, sadly, in the last couple of weeks, because I think probably 152's on vacation for the removed vehicles, so I have to kind of find it myself, basically. Basically, yes. Best tag in, tag on, whatever. Apparently, looks like is now available as of the 4th time, actually, ever since it's been vaulted from a vehicle showroom. So yeah, it's been only the 4th time. It's been only the 4th time I've been able to obtain it from a showroom, which is kind of crazy. Which is kind of crazy. Yes. And the Battery Rapper GT Classic. Get that one where I can find it, basically. Alright, I already found it. Okay. That one has also been available for the 4th time now, apparently. It looks like just like the single player design. Just a single player, yes. Thought overtly, whatever, all, basically, yes. Has actually been available for the 4th time, apparently. Okay. I think everything has been available for only the 4th time so far, it seems, for the certain showroom, for the for the certain showroom, of course, yes. Yes, yeah. Entire body, damn it, but Pegasi Vodka has been available for or for entire body. Fuck you, damn it, fuck. Vodka is definitely not purchasable nowadays. Certainly not. Certainly not. It's probably just didn't find it because I've been tired of shit, basically. But yes, yes, indeed. Body damn it, fucked up, yes. Tired. Say someone body, Jesus Christ. It's just fucking Christ, man. Like, fuck. I found it for the vodka. Okay. My tired ass body didn't fuck. Because vodka has apparently been available for the 5th time now. Apparently, it's been available for the 5th time now ever since the vehicle got vaulted. And last but not least, for Nagasaki Hard Blazer, basically, yeah. Yes. Alright, finally found a Hard Blazer with my entire ass body didn't fuck. That one's actually only been available twice, apparently, actually, on the showrooms, apparently, ever since the vehicle got vaulted, apparently. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it said the Titan Taiwan, whatever, was available for, like, what, the 4th time now? Same with the Rapid GT Classic and the earlier, whatever. Which vodka being available for, like, the 5th time now, which is, like, the most of any of these, which is, like, the most of any of these vehicles, apparently, yes. And this vehicle is fucking... This one's only been available like one other time, so it's only the 2nd time it's been available, basically, yes. So I have to pick any as soon as you want before they go away, basically, yes. Basically, yes, indeed, entire body getting fucked up, yes. Oh my god, man, so tired, man, what the fuck. Okay, one more fucking time, hopefully, yes. For sure, tag on whatever, the Rapid GT Classic. And then the earlier have all been available like 4 times now, it seems. With the Fugazi Vodka being available 5 times, yes, and then the Hot Rod Blazer being available only 2 times since being added to the showroom here or whatever for this particular instance of it. For this particular instance of it, yes. Finally, I was able to say it's somewhat decent, I think, yes. Alright, then I'm going to go out there and take yet another fucking nap, because I cannot seem to fucking fight this shit through all the way, apparently, yes. Apparently, yes, indeed. So I'm gonna take yet another fucking break, apparently, Jesus. Just been, yes, a breaking nap, of course, here.
assure me that my clients won't pay more than $50 per work.
Alright, so fucking god damn, I'm so sorry, man. I'm just been so tired. Oh, just fucking live stream. Hopefully any of it's like audible at all when I'm talking about this shit, though. Shit. Still. If not, I guess I'll just be talking about the same thing again and again a couple times, a few times. Fucking for several, maybe even one time. Well, auto timers have been kicking in and everything still as expected. Surprisingly, I've managed to get back before it became a problem, at least. Still. Fucking. So, yes. From here, it's just like the rest of the details pretty much just wanting to go over. Alright, again, as a reminder, one more time here, regarding the weekly challenge. That is free at those bunker research missions. Not only do you get the typical $100,000 for the challenge, you also get the Warstock t-shirt, whatever, for a reward, which is cool, which I don't feel I remember having, so I feel it's actually genuinely like a new clothing unlock that's never been available before. What a Warstock tee, yes, this is. Okay. There's also 2 times on the bunker research speed, which I don't know if I got to mention yet, which is just how quick the research finishes, which I don't know if I, again, really got to mention at all. I got to mention 2 times on his missions and whatnot for the research, but I don't think I directly got to mention, like, it's 2 times quicker. So that's obviously nice for getting as much of those things, so... That's obviously nice to get as much of those things done as possible, of course, yes. Yes, And there's actually one more money opportunity, actually. There is actually one more money opportunity left. And it's an adversary mode, which does not have much on the table in terms of options, given all the recent vaulting that fucking Cockstar has done in the game. So there's not really much options to choose from, and this is also the perfect time to see if they did truly vault something. I think I heard of that wasn't vaulted last week even. Yeah, they vaulted every bullet counts. They were vaulted every bullet counts as well. And this event week started in August. As of when I'm recording it is September, but they did start the event in August. No joke, you have a song ATT-16, Deadline, and then Sumo Remix, and that's literally fucking it, bro. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck, though? So, Deadline is easily the adversary mode in the game. It's the most map variety of the game, having 14 maps. Probably start with 7, but at one point they had like another 7 maps for Deadline. So apparently it's a fan favorite mode of the game if they have like 14 fucking goddamn fucking maps for this one mode apparently. So this adversary mode is actually kind of required in order to pick up the like Nagasaki Shotaro vehicle apparently, which is interesting. So yes, you want to pick up this vehicle. You want to pick up the like Tron bike vehicle. You have to actually play the mode apparently, as far as I remember, which is pretty interesting. It still has to be unlocked by the mode and not just available like no matter what, like pretty much every other goddamn vehicle. At this point, somehow they never gave the vehicle a trade price. Somehow they never gave the vehicle a trade price whatsoever, so you have to actually play the mode to still get the vehicle whatsoever. Yeah, Nagasaki Shotaro is actually a pretty cool vehicle, and it's actually on a discount as well. Interestingly too, yes. Yeah, this mode, it is generally a pretty fun mode. It is basically a Tron game mode with like power-ups and stuff, which I don't know if like Tron has power-ups normally, but still. Definitely a pretty fun mode. Hard to mess up a Tron mode. Hard to mess up a mode focused on like Tron, basically. I would say. Yes. But yeah, goddamn, it's crazy though. There's only 3 adversary modes in the game, which is actually the same amount of adversary modes in the game that the 7th gen version had. Which there is. It's insane though. There's exactly 3 fucking adversary modes in the game, which is funnily enough the same amount of modes that the 7th gen version had. Which is the same amount of modes 7th gen had in its entirety, basically. Cause yeah, you had like Hasta La Vista, Siege Mentality, and like Hunting Pack or something, I forget. Yeah, Hasta La Vista, Hunting Pack, like Siege Mentality or something, I forget. The 7th gen version literally only had like 3 adversary modes in the game, and now there's only 3 adversary modes in the game for 8th and 9th gen as well. What the actual fuck? I cannot believe it got to this point of the game that I'm actually having to say that. Still. But yeah, like I said, it's genuinely a pretty fun mode, but man, it's fucking ridiculous. That is 14 maps and whatnot. Yes, it's in. But yes, there is literally just vehicle discounts for the cover at this point. Besides, we're maybe talking more about the property discount that I already mentioned. But yes. So not much to want to do basically in the game right now. Basically, surprisingly, I actually have it set like 40 hours. It's just by being tired of shit, and so I'm actually kind of doing better than I usually do despite this shit. Yes. Fucking. Yeah, I'll talk more about the property discount. I'm actually going to show stuff on the screen this time for it. So obviously, bunkers. Actually, wait, yeah, this one. Okay, I forgot there was Chimera show was that low. But still. I don't really think that would. I don't think that would have saved my like Marshall like cell mission, like I said. That even with the extra 7.5 minutes or whatever, it's still not able to be done solo in my experience. Because again, it works. Because again, it works better for fucking biker business. It works better for biker business than it for bunker settling, just because there's more time in a general sense for biker and bunker. You know, But yes. Since Rattan Canyon is like barely over $1 million, I do think this one's the cheapest if I recall, and therefore would be under $1 million. I bet 30% off on a 5% off, which is pretty nice. Which is pretty nice. Yes. So you can definitely get a bunker right now for under $1 million for a stock bunker, no upgrades at all, which is definitely super huge. Which is definitely super huge, yes it is. At most for the stock bunker, 1,662,500 if you go for the farmhouse bunker, like I was just saying earlier. So yes, you have complete cosmetic bunker style, you have the personal quarters. Okay, it's not called accommodation at this point. It's not called accommodation in this particular property, but yes. Basically acts the same as that, where you get like the bed, like I said, so you can actually spawn in the property. That's definitely very good. Shooting range is definitely nice, like I said, because you do get a +5 increase on your throwing, like ammo, like throwing ammo throwable capacity. Color doesn't really matter; the function's pretty much the same, obviously. So you pretty much expect. Yes. And gun locker. Again, just another way to store your. Again, just another way to store your guns. Some properties even come complimentary with it, like I said, like the nightclub I think comes with a gun locker without like an individual purchase required for it or anything. Size for obviously the nightclub itself. So yeah, gun locker, not the most necessary not the most necessary, but never know if it might be able to prove useful in a particular spot, whatever, or overs or something. And yes, transportation, obviously, like I said, with the caddy, you can use it in the property, or you can call Agent 14, use it in free mode as for the last couple of years, like I said. Nothing too crazy, and like, quite frankly, you could probably just use your character on foot. You could probably just use your character on foot and do it no problem, easily. So, like, honestly, I never really found it to be the most necessary thing in the world, but, I mean, I suppose it could help with course for transportation. Oh, no doubt about that. Yes, maybe never upward of like 1.2 million or something with the modifications. Something that's 1.6-ish million on property, I believe, yes. It's like 1.5 to like 1.6 million or something, basically. Basically, yes. Yes, yes. So there's like 7 vehicle discounts, or one over 1 only, because of only 1 being at the actual showroom, for like 6 left, basically, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure, yes. So check the different websites, basically, and we'll look at them and see if they think of one in mind. I need to visit you first, of course, yes. Alright, nothing on the Arena War website. Not thinking Benny's either. Alright, yeah, Benny's is not as well. Oh, it is, I don't think would happen this time even. Yes, no Tillage is legendary. Had something I could sort from earlier. Yeah, the Shotaro. I think that was the one I saw earlier when going over to Electro, actually. Right. Three to 4 of them, I think, might be all legendary, kind of, yes. Maybe even less than 4, so yeah, at least, like, at most, maybe, like, 3, I'm thinking. Well, as long as it's not a single thing on selling, but I have to get in this for the discounts. Yes. Starting with 2-door here. Certainly bound to find something for 2 doors against this. And I checked out showrooms, so yes, everything has to be in the vehicle website, so it'll be stuff always available for purchase here. Alright, so yeah, starting off with the Flash GT, looks like for the Stars Rangers Super Autos. DLC or whatever, like, uncomplicated it is, or basically. Yes, Flash GT goes from $1,675,000 to $1,162,500, a little over $500,000 in savings, yes. So it's Flash GT. This one is a sports car, and it's also like a rally-style sports car as well. Which those do not usually tend to perform good, which those do not usually tend to perform good, to say at least, yes, this is. Yes, according to the spreadsheet, Flash GT is apparently in the F tier for a sports class, which is 51st place, which is 51st place for lap time, which surprisingly is not below average, actually, yes. And it's also 81st place for top speed, and it's also 81st place for top speed, yes, it is. So really the only major thing going on with the vehicle seems to be above average lap time for the whole entire class. If I were to want to reward that or something, if I were to have the decision, so I'll come up here, or I don't know, something like that, basically, yes. To describe something, I guess, I don't fucking remember, but yeah, I'm so damn tired, yes. There's Flash GT, Flash GT, yes. But yeah, being in the 50s at best for performance is not good in general sense, of course. is not good in general sense at all, of course. It's in like the 50s at best for performance in like a 100-ish vehicle class, which is just terrible. But yes, despite that, I think it'd still be pretty worthwhile to, or not pretty worthwhile. Yeah, I don't really think there's anything worthwhile to go for on this. Like, honestly, I don't, honestly. Honestly, I can definitely not recommend going for the vehicle, and definitely not worth recommending going for it. For like purchasing the vehicle, of course. I mean, yes, yes it is. Alright. The ill-gotten gains update part 2 actually has the Progen T20, apparently. So that's at discount as well. So that's a discount as well, apparently. Yes. Alright, so yes, the Progen T20 is such an old DLC vehicle, you can actually pick this one up in story mode. It was one of the last vehicles to actually get released into story mode for vehicle releases before it stopped doing the vehicle releases in story mode. Which means T20 is effectively one of the last vehicles have been put in story mode effectively. Which is pretty interesting to say the least. Say it at least, yes, yes, yes. Again, yes, going from a massive $2.2 million up to $1,540,000. So what, like $660,000 savings there, basically, yes. I didn't even check my streams since I last woke up. Good, yes. Alright, yes. It's still going well, regardless if I did or not. But yes. So according to the spreadsheet for the supercars, for supers class, whatever, according to the Buffer 152 spreadsheet, G20 is in the E tier, which gives it 29th place for a lap time, which gives it 29th place for a lap time, which is technically above average, which is technically slightly above average. And then top speed is 41st place, which is below average actually for the entire class. So okay. Yeah. If they're just barely above average performance, it's not enough of a reason just to not get the vehicle. Again, it's available even on the newer, like, what's it called? It is available in store mode, of course. Yeah, the value you get ain't exactly great there on the same store run, probably. It was one of the first vehicles to have the, like, active spoiler, if not even the first vehicle, so I have an active spoiler in the game, which is pretty cool. Even having so early, even Simchin, I got, like, a fucking way of showing that feature off or something, basically, yes. So yeah, just barely above average for the lap time, below average as hell for top speed. So yeah, it's not exactly the greatest stuff personally. There for a discount, for a discount, it's just Alright, so yes, that was it for 2-door, just that and the Flash GT. Unfortunately, both sadly are not really good, I would say, nowadays. Really, G20, the main reason to get it is that first ever active spoiler, which is the first ever to try it, and yes, ever since they started using it for a bunch of other vehicles, or at least certain, or at least certain kinds of vehicles, yes. Alright, Warstock is, or wait, no, I didn't check that 4 doors and whatnot, right. There is indeed. Oh yeah, nothing for 4 doors. Motorcycle, again, this is showed Tahara, which I showed with the Electro earlier, basically, yes. It's not exactly show Taro is actually definitely a good discount, I would say, to get. Which I kind of pretty much alluded to earlier as well, basically, yes. So, according to the spreadsheet for next second Shotaro, again, motorcycles do not have a tier system, so keep that in mind, but still. It is apparently second place for lap time on the next second Shotaro, which is super amazingly good, which is super amazingly good, yes, 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 indeed. Yes, it's got, it's got second place for a lap time, apparently. British Shinobi, K, indeed. Yes, second place for lap time, and then 13th place for top speed, second place for lap time, 13th place for top speed. Yes, indeed. On 8th gen and PC, it's also your best lap time possible for a motorcycle. But obviously, I guess from the HSW Special Works and Engine copy. So, yes. So, I could verify, yes. Yes. The amount for this vehicle instead $2,225,000. Instead $2,225,000, yes. $1,557,500, yes. So it's 607,000 nation savings, 607,000 nation savings, yes. That's cool, yes. And yeah, that's expected. You don't get the energy trail, sadly, with the Shotaro and remote or anything. Sadly, yes, it's expected. You don't get to make it fully broken stored mode. Albeit, that would be a cool, topic of focus on number one, basically. Or however, that would be another focus of it on number one. Fortunately, yes. Yes, very good discount, very good discount, yes. And worse stock, and then worse stock at least. Yes. And actually, there is no San Andreas super auto vehicles at all. Actually, yes, this is. I want to fucking maybe take another nap here anyways, and sadly within 4 hours, regardless. Yes. After I go over these, not necessarily too much more time, hopefully, yes. Let's take it now, real quick.
remember? I think he's fucking crazy, and you should dump his lazy ass. Be strong, and call me straight out.
Hey, what's up, buddy? How's the new work?
How are you doing, my dear?
Alright, man, like, fuck, though. God, I cannot fight this shit for shit, man. With 10 to 15-minute naps constantly, apparently. Sheesh, man. Fuck, though. Fuck the ass. Alright, so, going over the last free vehicle discounts and discounts in general. The cover here. With the most exciting ones arguably being Warstock, of course, like per usual. So not likely going over performance of the vehicles, instead going over capabilities most likely. Yeah, if they're weaponized, they're not mostly over capabilities, rather than the actual performance of it at hand. Rather than the actual performance of it at hand, yes, yes, yes. Okay, so, of course, it's a gun running theme. Of course, it is a gun running themed event here, so it is going to be gun running themed for discounts. So you have the Night Shark, the Weaponized Tampa, and then a Dune FAV actually have as well, just minus free, so it does not really show that. Okay. So the Night Shark goes from $1,245,000 over to $871,500. And to be honest, I kind of don't remember this one having trade price, to be honest. I think it's the price for everybody there, actually, on these two prices here, for what it was and what it is now for the 1 week. I could be wrong there, but I don't think I remember this actually having a trade price. Since it came out later on, it was for the drip feed. It was for drip feed, so yeah, I don't think it tended to have a trade price back in those days. In 2017, when they would do the drip feed vehicle, it didn't usually have a trade price, I think, or something. But yes, the heavy Night Star. Pretty armored vehicle, and it's also super speedy as well, which is crazy since most armored vehicles do not tend to be pretty speedy with their like quickness and agility, all that kind of stuff. Fucking. But yeah. There's armor plating you could apply on the windows, but apparently it kind of actually nerfs the vehicle instead of actually helps the vehicle. There's armor plating you can actually apply, but apparently it's more cosmetic than anything, and apparently it doesn't actually help the vehicle. Me personally, I actually like the aesthetic of the armor plating, so I never really cared to take off the armor plating myself, but just so people know, yeah. The armor plating apparently is completely cosmetic on that. Okay, and, so only with no armor plating will you be able to throw like sticky bombs and stuff out of the vehicle. Only with no fucking armor plating will you be able to throw the sticky bombs out the windows like people tend to do. To make the vehicle as useful as it is. And yeah, it says it's weaponized. It does have access to front-mounted machine guns on it. It does have access to front-mounted machine guns on it, yes. I'm trying to remember if it has really anything else that makes it weaponized besides for the front-mounted machine guns. Like maybe it's like proximity mines, but I honestly do not feel it does have proximity mines. I don't think it does. It's not impossible for an armored vehicle to have proximity mines. They've done it obviously before this, I think, but yes. But yes. Does at least have front-mounted machine guns on it. Albeit it is known to be one of the worst machine guns of the game. Albeit it is known to be one of the worst like vehicle-mounted machine guns of the game. Yes. It does also have like a tow hook on the back of it as well. So you can like tow the anti-aircraft trailer and whatnot. From like the same gun running deal, so you can actually tow the anti-aircraft trailer with this vehicle, which is cool. However, it does require a second player. You cannot do that solo. You do need another player in order to do that like that. which does suck like that, but yeah, I guess they're way balancing the vehicle, I guess. I guess it would be their way of balancing the vehicle or something, I guess. So yeah, super quick armored vehicle you can throw sticky bombs out of. It's actually super decent. It's actually very damn super decent. Yes, but it is locked to the land. Of course, it's not an air vehicle, so it doesn't have the greatest point of view transport still. But given the quickness of it, it's pretty good. So yeah, obviously you might not use it much aside for like CO, like VIP work kind of stuff. Like a headhunter VIP work and stuff like that, you might be using it for most, honestly, just given that it doesn't have the greatest point A to point B transport, like helicopters have, for example, even, yes. Onto the Dune FAV, actually. Again, this one's free because I actually have the Chrono Enterprise starter pack, hence the money icon. However, it is on some kind of discount, yes, if you do not have the Chrono Enterprise starter pack. But yeah, you can get this vehicle entirely for free, which actually, I forgot to mention, the Night Shark you were able to get for free at one point. At one point you were able to get the Night Shark for free, so anything that's not free on the Night Shark is technically a ripoff, but because it is a weaponized vehicle, I think it's still worth buying it at like really any price, I would say, honestly, yes, for the Night Shark. But Dune FAV you can get for free with Chrono Enterprise Starter Pack if you have like the money icon here. But yes, weaponized, of course, yes. So this one, as a driver, you can only use the proximity mines on it. It does have access to proximity mines. However, there's no explosive resistance on the vehicle, so if you hit it, you're going to blow yourself up. So just be worried when you do use proximity mines on the Dune FAV. Otherwise, your passenger seat here can have a machine gun on it, a grenade launcher, or probably a minigun, I think would maybe be the third option. So yes, the machine gun, obviously, and then the minigun. I think the main difference is you don't get as much rate of fire, obviously, with the machine gun, but the machine gun generally does the stock machine gun, I think, does not have as good of a rate of fire usually, but you do typically get some more damage output, like some better damage output out on it. So depending on if you can actually land all your shots with that, that can actually maybe be a better option for destroying things quicker than the minigun. I'm pretty sure. I believe those two are definitely weapon types on this one, yes. Otherwise, you have a grenade launcher and the passenger seat you can have. Grenade launcher obviously can destroy vehicles easily and whatnot, so I think that would definitely be the one to go for. Especially if you're efficiently trying to grind out something like a VIP work, like a headhunter on the vehicle or something. I think like grenade launcher would easily be the best option. As long as you are careful with it, of course. As long as you are, of course, careful with it in the first place. Yes. It's a pretty cool vehicle. The fact you can also get it for free at like any point as well with Chrono. But yes. As well with the fact you can actually get the vehicle entirely for free at any point with the Chrono Enterprise starter pack. That's very damn good. That's very damn good, yes. And then yes, finally, last but not least, you have the weaponized Tampa on discount. Instead of $1,585,000 on a trade price, instead of $1,585,000 on a trade price, yes, it is $1,109,500. So you're getting quite a few $100,000 off of this one, it seems. And yeah, when I say weaponized Tampa, they're not kidding. it's not like the weaponized Ignis, where even though it's weaponized in the name, you only get like one inky-dink weapon. This one actually has pretty crazy weaponry. This one actually has pretty crazy weaponry, yes. So, you have some missiles you can have on the front, actually, which act as non-homing missiles in the game, so it does suck that the missiles are non-homing, but yeah. Pretty good. Pretty good, yes. If you do use them correctly, it can be pretty good. Like stuff like Headhunter VIP work, of course. Or even contact missions, because Weaponized Tampa is actually pretty good for contact missions, actually, as I will kind of mention. So yeah, Weaponized Tampa does have a little more money-making potential, I would say, as well. With the, like, missiles on the front of the vehicle. You do also have access to, like, the proximity mines, just like the DNFAV, but again, this vehicle also does not have bullet resistance, or not bullet resistance, this vehicle does not have access to explosive resistance, excuse me, just like the previous one I went over with the DNFAV and most other vehicles of the game, obviously. So yes, having proximity mine access is definitely pretty nice on this vehicle. Even though you do have to be careful with it, of course, since it's not got explosive resistance whatsoever. Oh yeah, also has a mortar. It also has a mortar or whatever on the back as well with the trunk, which is basically a grenade launcher kind of on the back trunk. Kind of acts like a grenade launcher, which is pretty cool. Which is pretty cool in this sense. I think last but not least for the weapons, basically, you have a choice of like one gun or like a dual rotating machine gun, for example. Basically, yes. I feel there's no real reason to keep any other kind of weapon on it aside for the free, like, Ravens and whatever. Or, I don't know, probably just insert something random there, so that's for, like, the free sides. Sides for other free shits, whatever, yeah, fucking... Yeah, the mortar doesn't do much, but it is still kind of fun to mess around with, by the way, from earlier. Arguably, yes. But yeah. You could turn a basic stock machine gun that does not have much control over to like a dual rotating machine gun, which is pretty crazy. It's like the only goddamn machine gun in the game that actually lets you do 360-degree movement, which is pretty crazy. Which is pretty crazy, yes. For a land vehicle, for a land vehicle, I would say at least. Not counting air vehicles, because obviously rotating around and whatnot, it's pretty easy in the air, I would think, compared to the land. Depending on like how his perspective is on compass and everything, I guess. Yes, but still, yes. Yeah, Weaponized Tampa with dual rotating machine gun can actually be super damn good in contact missions as well. Reason being is it's actually very good for taking out moving targets. So if you struggle to take out a moving target, I think the Weaponized Tampa and dual rotating machine gun can definitely be pretty damn invaluable in a case like that. Which is definitely nice, which is definitely very nice, yes. So very good vehicle there. Very good vehicle there, yes indeed. And that was apparently all the vehicle discounts for the event and discounts in a total general sense. So so I got Stash House and HSW Time Trial. I just want to do basically, yes. Oh, Stash House and that's in the same area. What? That's crazy. That's crazy. Yes, so I might do both of those too. Yes. Alright, stream's still live as expected, so that's nice. So that's nice. Just indeed. Yeah, sorry, I almost hit that there because my headset was kind of rotating on me or something. Behavior, I got those both at the same time. That's what I thought would happen. I totally thought that was exactly what would happen there. So I probably start with the Stash House because it came out earlier on, whereas obviously the upper count in this very DLC. Why not?
I'm no way out now. Then go blaze. You got no way out, bitch. Brothers, find cover.
Fuck you and your mama too.
Damn it! Frank's been shot. I'll kill you, motherfucker.
Oh shit, I was dying there, apparently. Yes. Oh my god, no.
The loss will fuck you up.
Yeah, I'm about to die, jeez.
You hunk of shit.
Well, you a hunk of shit, man. Oh, I'm almost dead. Thanks.
Cocksucker.
Yeah, fuck you and snacks. I don't care about that shit. Quite fucking frankly, yes indeed. Die, fucker. Fucker. Alright, I gotta find the code. Of course, yes. 281197. Okay. Alright, ooh, got that with the joystick too. One over there, apparently. And one under there. Fine. Or the analog stick, per se, over joystick, of course. But yes. I got meth. Got the methamphetamine basically. Cool. Yes indeed. I guess I'll fuck around with this. My pistol, apparently, yes. Given a plus discount, it's a vintage pistol. I guess I used a vintage pistol. Why not? Show it off a little bit. Albeit maybe for only like a single bullet's worth, basically, yeah. I'm looking for some guy in like a vest, glasses, like a pink, salmon pinkish like shirt or something, I think, yes.
I don't think you're supposed to be
I
here,
think that's
asshole.
you, okay.
Cocksucker.
Got your ass, fucker. I'm dead, you know.
You have to leave right now.
I did a
Get out.
quick thing, whatever. Fuck you. Oh, it's at the end. Oh man, and then I die, of course. Yes. Well, at least I'm actually using a vintage pistol for once, I guess. Never would have thought I would be using a vintage pistol of all guns again, but okay. It's kind of nice thing it is, with the bonus thing, it actually pushes you to use some guns you would never use otherwise, basically. That's for sure, yes indeed. Da. There.
Stop or I will blow your brains out. Damn it. Leave them to me. It is over. Get that son of a bitch. Ain't no use in running. You disgust me.
Fuck me!
Die. Dickwad. Give it up. Hell, move down. Nowhere to go.
Alright, cool. That's pretty cave. Alright, agency just hit to report bouncing. Sadly, wasn't meant to, I'm pretty sure what sounds responsibly, but I mean, to be fair, I might have only had like another 20k from that all, so it would have maybe got close anyways, but it's so. Well, I could be totally wrong there. I'm just not trying to feel as guilty about it or something. Oh yeah, just W's weird. I'm pretty sure it's really nothing else I'm gonna do, so that's pretty just a time trial at this point. For sure, yes. Indeed. But yes, yeah, I'm looking into how many weeks has it been since like March 15th, 2022 or something search here. Again, I'm pretty sure just the last week I'm doing the Euros X42, but just in case it's not, I just want to be absolutely sure, obviously, on it. Alright, yes, 128 weeks and 6 days, apparently. Okay. Okay, yes, indeed. Oh yeah, wait, I might actually be doing some bounty stuff as well, right, I might be doing bounties. True. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. I might also do some bounties too, since I'm trying to cover all 20, like 4 of them in some capacity, just to get all the unique phone dialogues and whatnot. Alright, so yes, this is the last week I'll be doing it, before I move on to do Rock and Niobe, whatever, yes. This is...
You need something, huh? One of your rides? Let me know. It's on the way.
So again, this one, pretty easy, just do a GPS route, I would say, pretty much, and it's fine enough, quite frankly, yes. This could very much be a first attempt if I'm lucky enough, or if I do good enough, which quite frankly is not tough to do. Okay, if we were just crashed into the car, seems like I felt as if we having a hard time getting around, sadly there, which sucks. Still, sometimes it happens when the traffic's so crazy at times. So it is what it is. It's a fucking pose. Oh, come on. That's going to ruin everything. This was not good. This one's not amazing top speed after all. God, man. Like, so fucking crazy on the traffic, though, for some reason right now. Sheesh, though. Well, I got that it will, at least, but I don't 100% fucking know, obviously. He had to crash into a goddamn pole, of course. I don't know, maybe it's gonna happen still, actually. No way, if it does, actually, that would be tight. Might? It actually might, holy shit. Oh shit, no way. Yo, it did. Holy shit, let's try still. Gee, I had quite a bit of leeway there, that's insane. I thought for sure when it spun out I was gonna lose that. And turned out I was able to recover good enough. Awesome. Wait. Okay, is it just because it's bright I cannot turn on? You ever do? Or did both of those somehow actually get destroyed there somehow? I'm so confused. I'm so actually understandably confused. I feel, yes. Yes, bail office, just check out some bounties possibly. I mean, if there's not any new ones, I guess it might just end it though. I don't know. I don't feel like waiting until a whole another hour just to see, and I don't feel like checking it multiple times or anything. To be absolutely fair. But yeah. Yeah, sorry if any part's not really the most understandable of this live stream. I was just like extremely fucking tired, man. I don't have a tendency of getting amazing sleep in this world. Especially not in a fucking goddamn house with a fucking goddamn bathroom hallway between my room and another fucking room, though. Makes it difficult to just want to sleep and shit. Of course, yes. Alright, you know what? Let me do this export vehicle while I'm out of here. Why not? Seems I was going to be pretty much getting it anyways there. Besides for a fact I was sleepy as shit and I shouldn't have took this long on the stream per se, but still. Not the biggest deal for me, honestly. Yes, it's Batch's Spectre. Pretty cool vehicle actually, because you can actually customize this at Benny's original Motorworks, whatever, yeah. So it's a pretty cool vehicle. However, it's the regular Spectre, not the Spectre Custom in this case. So not as cool, but so not as cool, but still. Still technically a Benny's vehicle, which there's not many of those, so it's pretty cool. Oh shit. Damn, if I popped my whole headlight there, frankly, yes. Surprisingly not. Yes. Nobody cares, fucking Gerald, fool. And yeah, I didn't feel like changing the GPS route, by the way, so I just kept it as is, basically, yes. Usually I do the GPS route like that, so I could have just done it like that, but quick GPS and do the bail office pretty much instantly again. But I was not expecting this here, I have to be doing, by the way, obviously, so, yes. I kind of wanted to keep it the way it was meant to be, kind of on the GPS. Which I would say is pretty understandable, to be honest, but still. Still, yes indeed. I guess I might as well get my F-160 ride here since I'm over at the docks now. So quite frankly, I don't even necessarily need the rail anymore, arguably. Right, it's no longer the latest one actually on the bail office now, because there's the newest all on ATT 16, like, pink icons, right? I'm sorry. Yeah, man. I seriously cannot believe they got rid of every bullet counts too. Like, that shit's crazy, dude. In the end of August. I don't even know if they even put on a money opportunity either, quite frankly. Yeah. Yeah, seriously, dude. They're really going ham on the fucking adversary moves. It's insane. Never in my life would have expected to see just 3 adversary moves again like it was when they first released, for fuck's sakes. Yes, but here we are with modern, but here we are with modern fucking Cockstar, apparently. So is there any other kind of one I need to pick up? Actually, I kind of forget. I kind of actually forget. Yes. Nah, not necessarily. It looks like, well, it's the nightclub one, but like I haven't been bothering. But I've not been bothering with the popularity. But the arcade's getting kind of close, but not quite there yet. Not quite there yet. Yes, this is. Yeah, this one's definitely getting picked up right now. Mm. Alright, so I see, if these people can get money, might as well, if I don't care for the safe mention this property. But I really don't care too much for this safe. I feel it's one of the lower tier safes of the game, quite frankly, same with the previous salvage yard one. God, was only something that actually made a good safe though, for safe income though, I forget. Actually though. Sanders Mercenaries and have safe income for sure, definitely, I could swear. Okay, and Drug Wars didn't have a safe income for sure. Criminal Enterprises, I think, would have been last safe income with like the biker business. That one's not necessarily a great one, though, I think. If I remember right. Yeah, and then I think before that was Contract, which had the agencies. That was like the last actual good one, I believe. Which that one was like so good until it, I mean, it was good like altogether, but they did nerf it from like 50k to 20k, but still super good. God, imagine if I had like every couple hours I had to pick up the agency safe. That'd be insane. Honestly, I don't really care that they nerfed it personally as much as others probably do, but still. Still. See, I wouldn't have fun picking this shit up like fucking every couple few hours because I'd be picking up every live stream in that case, I think. Alright, so were any of these at all new for me? Actually do. Yes. Certainly Pierce might be new for me. Maybe at least. Oh, well, Prince is new for me, okay. Certainly Pierce too, though, yes. Well, all these are actually new for me. What? For the stream list, for the stream list, that is. Not my tier 4, which obviously I completed tier 4, though.
Alright, I'm seeing charges of distribution, burglary, assault, and first-degree murder on that
Yeah,
guy.
black person, so it's probably
Gone
gonna be
after this guy. Got
way
their
up
hands
north on
on
the
him, but
map.
every time they catch him, he just slips right through. During his last
Or
escape,
Negro,
he
as
hit a couple people
rural
that
would
were just
call him
waiting at the
from that
bus stop.
LA Noir
As if
walkthrough I
taking the
did
bus
after
wasn't
all.
bad enough.
Yeah, LA Noir walkthrough, where Earl kept calling black people Negroes, which was amazing. Which was amazing. Yes. Alright, yep. All the way up in Pluto fucking Bay. All the way up in Pluto fucking bumfuck, apparently. Oh yeah, and because I'm not here, I don't have to even go all the way over to the storm drain this time.
When I think of bail bond enforcement, I think of
High IQ
transferable
move right
skills.
there,
You know,
high IQ
have
play
you
I did right there,
CCTV worked upon your target? Takes all sorts,
this
don't
is
it?
probably not so high IQ, actually. Yeah, let me not do that. There I go, not too much longer for that, how responsive the VTOL is on this one. Or the F-160 ride, yeah. I didn't mean to do this. Come on. I think I have to do it. I think I have to do it. If I recall, for the speedrun strike, you're just not supposed to go there. If I recall, if you don't want to do to CCTV if you're in the first
Is
place.
there a problem?
Damn it. Damn it, damn it.
What's your fucking problem?
Hey, you gotta go.
What's
Oh,
your
whatever.
problem?
It's not much worse, I guess.
Yo, we got a problem here?
That's the way I'm doing it, is.
Put your hands up. Let's get this started.
Alright, if I just exit, hopefully it'll just say locate little prints from there, and then...
Motherfucker!
No, it wants me to actually try and find him, apparently. Okay. But I don't know, from here, maybe we'll just do the speedrun strat. Just so I slowed it down by accidentally going to this. I'm pretty sure. When a missile was also trying to locate him. Not quite, seems like it's there. Okay, this one speedrun start's not entirely ruined at this point. Which, God, hopefully fucking not. Again, I think after that part you can do it though. I could be wrong. I've done it like that kind of before. I'm trying to remember. But pretty clear though. I think there could be one more group of them for a call, basically. Basically, where though? It's a question. Usually not difficult at all to find. Okay, here. But I'm not getting notified at all in any of those areas. I mean, I've got to find the sites here. Not that right. Alright, yes, okay, over here. Okay, cool. I'll try maybe to do the weak spot. Hopefully this doesn't kill the guy.
You motherfucker! Man, ain't no way out.
Oh shit.
Floor.
Oh shit, okay, cool. I might have killed him, but not the bounty person. Thank fuck for that.
No ammo, reloading.
That's actually somebody else. It seems like
Look out! Shit! Who got hit?
Alright, cool. I got it pretty good here. That's why I surrender, you fucker. That guy is so good. Besides for ruining that speedrun strat, of course. Like the beginning part of it. Having to drag on a little longer by accident.
Yo, what the fuck do you think you're doing?
I know exactly what the fuck I'm doing. Boom. Yeah, at least 3 more bounties I will cover in the stream. Basically, yes. Hopefully at least. Cause yeah, it could disappear anytime in the next hour for them. Basically, yes. Oh geez, it's already 1 actually. O'clock PM right now. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not too sure about that actually. My bad. At least 1 will be being covered here. It's annoying to put a bay one over here. Yes. And wait, did I hang up on the phone call? I kind of forget actually if I did or not. Kind of want to know actually if I did or not. Hang up on that phone call or something, because I didn't mean to if I did.
You cocksucker!
I don't know, man. But ducking so hard right now. With the cross button, because it's PlayStation shape, letter for like X, cross, and it's cross, and
Yo, what the fuck do you think you're doing?
shortcut for sure. Tried to shake them off a bit there, and it kind of worked. Kind of worked. Yeah, deer in the road. Need some deer signs in this game, I swear. But no, I'm kind of key. I don't really care. It's kind of fun. Deer signs and a bunch of star-crossed randomly. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
You cocksucker!
You cocksucker fool. I should have hit a cat or something. Holy shit. My bad, cat. If I did. If I did. Yes, yes, yes. I'm not really sure if I skipped the phone dog by accident or not. By accident really or not. I might have been kind of desperate. I might have been kind of desperate, honestly. It might have been. Everyone knows all prudence when I think of bail upon enforcement. I think of transferable skills. Yeah, I might have skipped it after that first line. Fucking rip. Yeah, I might have skipped the phone call, so my bad. Trying to, like, show all them. That's kind of the reason I'm doing each of these 24 or whatever.
I heard this one's a
At least I can't
passenger
skip
princess in a
these,
big
I
bad
guess,
biker gang.
for now, I
But
guess,
considering the
until I get
kidnapping
tired of
charges
it.
against her, I got a feeling that whole side
Until
saddle
I get too
damsel
tired of it,
aesthetic
even
is
for
just a
live
shitty
stream's
act.
sakes. I don't know. Being a nigger character took me to put a bay might just pissed me off or something.
So, I sent you Pierce's usual hangout. Now, we're only interested in her and her kidnapping and assault charges, but I'd be surprised if she's alone here. It's a clubhouse. You know what clubhouse is?
Yeah, I'm kind of used to
It's where
speedrunning these
biker gangs
already,
go
so
to
I
get
probably just was
high, throw
naturally kind of
darts,
going
and
for
break each
that.
other's arms.
Whatever, yeah. So yeah, my bad if I skipped that. It seems I did, since there was only like one line for the phone call, I think. I didn't recognize where I'm like bored at. That sounds just over in the city. I'll just take the bail enforcement. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah. Seems I'll get at least 2 of these complete. At least, so just yeah. Aside for missing their dialogue, I'm a little curious, but still. I could have been doing that other times without realizing it for all I know, though. Again, sorry if I am, I'm just fucking still used to speed running it. For when I was doing tier 4 still, I think. But still, I mean, I'm at least kind of doing them, like, at all, at least for each of the 24, like, on stream. So I can at least prove other things that, like, the dark characters, like, the dark skin characters always go over to, like, the north area for the most part compared to the white skin characters that usually go into city. I've at least been able to prove that, and I'm not being racist or anything.
See if you can find a way inside, then grab our target and watch your back.
Okay. Right, I think, come on, get in your building for some man. Yeah, you should just shoot that, kind of, a little bit. On these ones, right in the actual car or whatnot. Alright, got it. Got it. It's just assault shotgun from there.
Where you gonna run? Take over, hermano! You got no place to run! You got nowhere left to go! Down! Asshole! Take cover!
I got the one on the first try.
You ain't shit, though.
The lost forever!
He's hit!
Get some cover!
You're fucking nothing!
Our brother's
I got
hit.
your ass easier than I thought I would actually. Fuck you, trying to sneak up on my ass. That ain't working
You
so.
okay, brother?
Yeah, that ain't working so.
Nobody?
Burn in fucking hell!
Trying to make sure that I wouldn't kill the character over there. Alright, good. I made sure to do it downward so it wouldn't, for sure, 100%. Alright, fuck your ass, fool. Yeah, sorry, I cannot do the one weapon in the interiors anymore, sadly, for the up and atomizer, obviously, like I've mentioned before, and whatnot, yes. But did you actually have a belly button? Oh shit, hell yes, you do. Fuck you. Fuck me silly and everything, not a fucking whore. Hell yeah. Yeah, fuck me, bitch. Fucking bitch. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Woo. Fuck me up and give me an S. Fuck me up and give me an SD, bitch. Ah, fuck. Yeah, now you'll do that, huh? This. Fuck me up and give me an STD, bitch. Yeah. What is wrong with me right now? Holy fucking shit, man. Holy fucking shit, man. This is...
Look at this fucking lame-ass piece of shit.
would you shut the hell up?
Boy, fucking them nibber boy. Them nibber boy. Ha ha.
I always wanted to be a part of a motorcycle gang, but leather pants just aren't for me.
Okay, LVLJ hostile there. Hopefully, yes. Alright, cool, you are.
Robbery and burglary charges. Rumor is he also kills all his witnesses. Can't prove it though. Ain't any living witnesses. We've got ourselves an old school member of the Korean mob. Figure that means some old school justice is in order, don't you think?
Alright, cool. Got done with that.
Alright, I've been keeping my ear to the ground with LJ for a while now. Man's got robbery and burglary to his name, and suspected in a bunch of hits tied to the Korean mob. Got word this morning, he's about to rob a bank. Now's your chance to get him
Yep,
out in the open, so
if I
get over
remember
there
that one
fast.
right, you know, robbing a bank and everything. That's one of those. Yes, indeed. I did listen to all that this time, right? I think I did as well. Alright, yeah. I definitely did skip the fucking first one. I did the stream sadly, yes, for Little Prince, for Little Prince, yes. Yeah, if I get lucky and there's quite a bit of new ones next refresh, if I'm still on stream by that next refresh, whatever, then like I could maybe hit 20 million on the stream then. Which could be cool, of course. Which could be cool, of course. Alright, cool. Yeah, want to do that, of course. Yeah. Feel yeah, gotta go all crazy on the destruction, don't I? How much shot is she this, Mr. Witness? Not the, yeah, I can't do it individually. Of course, I can actually blow it up and pull and whatnot. Go. Oh, you're hiding, you were covering behind that or something? I'm so confused. Hiding or covering one fucking to be honest, yes. Boom, fucking, eat a fucking goddamn fucking, eat the spread of my shotgun, bitch. Eat that fucking pussy juice I got from fucking Serenity Piers and shit earlier than so I just had to go there to so I just had to go there and corner the naughty whore, dude. Oh, you stupid. You didn't actually get Serenity Pierce's pussy. Like, oh, dude. You only got the pussy juice. That was already like dry and shriveled up and everything. Haha. Haha. I don't know, man. My imagination is all for the roof right now. And oh, the castle, yep, I turned around, I think, and Popo turned the fuck around here, of course. See if I can go losing for you or something. Quite close to me though, so I don't know about that. So they kind of follow me around here that much, actually. compared to the usual, or like whatever, like possibilities basically. I would stay in there like I usually do, but like they have that well under control right now, it seems. So not really an option right now, it seems. Maybe try here in the parking lot for the Union Depository heist in a single player. Like obviously the Union Depository being on, obviously the Union Depository being online as well with the 2 years DLC too. Pretty sure. Alright, I lost it.
Oh man, I'm gonna
Good.
kill you!
Alright, do it right now then. Fucking all this running Pierce's dry triple to fucking pussy juice up your ass, boy. But I'm not gonna like all that moist wet pussy juice and giving a shrivel of that shit. You fucking dead ass fucking moron, no. I don't know, man. Oh, fucking no, man. No, fuck. I fucked. Yes, this is. Who wants my badass biker pussy shit now? Well, right, I forgot you got the joiner for a brief moment. I might actually be kind of right, dude. No, I fucking rigged it. I kind of want to get out of the interior, make him not be with her anymore, damn it, but. Alright, so that's 3 more to add to the list, so sadly one I forgot to listen to the phone call for. Which might be the only one I did that for, I could be wrong. No. Alright, yeah. No refresh yet. At least. For now. At least for now, yes it is. See if I stay around for much longer. If not, that might pretty much be it for the stream, pretty much. Soon here. Naughty whore. Somehow I got all 3 there that I didn't even have, or the. Nope, not quite yet. Hopefully soon. Cause if not, I'll probably just end the stream here. Since it's already a 5-hour stream, cause I could fall asleep. Otherwise, it'd probably be like a 4-hour stream right now. Okay, arcade take. Save total 95,000. Okay, one more time of that, and it's full. And then it's full. Then yes, yes. Alright, I don't really think that's going to happen, sadly, before I end the stream. But I mean, I got 3 new ones, a whole thing, luckily. I ended up having perfectly for the stream list. Yeah, now that I have 4 left, that could technically happen again, but like the odds of that would be so low. But then again, odds there were kind of pretty low to get free that I still need to cover on the channel. Alright, so probably give it the 5 hours, 26 minutes or something here, honestly. Which is 5 hours, 25 minutes, because I only spent like another minute waiting. Only reason I'm doing that is because I fucking skipped the call for the most part on Little Prince, Little Prince. Keep wanting to say Little Pierce or something, but I think it's Little Prince. And, oh yeah, I had to wait for that too, right? Alright. I mean, I'll wait till 5 hours, 27 minutes or whatever, I forget. Or no, I am right, okay. I'll wait till that too then, because again, I skipped the Little Prince phone call sitting there entirely, so it's my punishment. I have to wait another minute. Possibly have to deal with more bounties. Possibly not, depending on my luck and shit. Alright. Well, I'm going for it now, basically. If not there, then I'm pretty much gonna fucking be done. Alright, yeah, I'm done. And, alright, so, I ended up getting a whole lucky thing of free new bounties. I was super lucky. So I only got 4 of the, like, 24 left to cover, actually. But yes. That's pretty much probably gonna be it for the stream here. Next stream, honestly, is probably gonna be like a Red Dead Online or GTA Online event week stream thing, like month for Red Dead, obviously, and then week for this. Red Dead, I think, is coming up with a event pretty soon here, I'm pretty sure. So that's fine, that'll be it for the stream, probably Red Dead Online event next time. If you enjoy.